M logos here. What the heck? Okay, anyway. 50 minutes. I expect us to finish in 10 hours, 30 minutes. And you know what? Well, I have to show you. Down here, we have the OBD-CX adapter, and then it works with a bedroom planner. At least I use the BMW iX2 profile, and I navigated to the endpoint, which is Hollandsåsen, and then the car, I mean, sorry, not the car, a bedroom planner picks the stops for me, and this is premium, so it also knows about the weather, and it has been raining a lot lately. So at least it wants me to stop at Uddevalla Supercharger Tesla. Okay, I'll see about that. I have input that I'll be driving the speed limit plus VAT. But look here, we now have state of charge, voltage, power, battery temp. Huh? Nice battery capacity also. Yeah, I have some input to a better plan on how to improve this, what the variables I want to see. But okay, so we're gonna start now in 9 minutes. We will do the final preparation. Start at 2 at night. And the struggle now is that it is by the end of July, and you see here we can see live status. Let me see, how do you do that? Voila. Wait, I'm not sure how I do this. But anyway, if you zoom in here, you can see live status on the chargers. And I saw earlier today, it was Friday, rather actually yesterday, that many of the supercharger and the Ionity and many of the sites, they were just overrun. They were red. Wait, no, this road is fixed now. Shit! Okay, this is because of the OpenStreetMap map that Abed Planner uses. He doesn't know about the road that is open. But I saw that we had massive Laderstau now in the late July. You see, now at night there's no Laderstau, so that's going to be another challenge. We have to finish this before we get in too many Laderstau. Oh shit! Felix, hallo! Guten Morgen. Okay, let me see. Let me shut down the lights. Stop the car. But actually, we don't have to start at 2 at night. We can just start at 1:55 instead. Let's do that. We are master of deduction anyway. Okay, let me see. Just have to reset some stuff here. There. Start a trip. Last chart. Might start a trip at least. Okay. Then we have since individual. Okay. So the car wants me to stop at Uddevalla Supercharger. Okay. Wait, this is where I need to go small in the fonts. Wait. That didn't really help. Everything is just smaller now. Too small. Okay, well, let me just go bigger there. Okay, let's see, let me reset this. Get out of the garage first. Then we just start at 55. There, 55. Okay, reset individual. Well, let's go. Then we can have the since start of trip or individual. Which one is whatever? Oh wait, this is no. We can't use that. You have to use individual. Okay, we have since last chart. Okay. Well, that one is also kind of messed. Okay, we have to use individual then. Okay. Okay, so what was it? There, okay. I see some battery status there, but at least for now, I want to see how many percent we arrive with. Wait, huh? What happened to sheet? Okay, I need to restart this. Seems like. There, I think this is what I want to look at. Estimated percent at arrival. So, a bit route planner expects that I will arrive at Uddevalla with 8%. Well, I have to navigate here also, maybe. Okay, let me see. That's also somewhat important. So we can preheat. Uddevalla, really? Tanum, Munkedal, Uddevalla. Maybe I'll go for Hogstorp then. Wow, there's still traffic now. 2 at night. Oh shit. You know what the real challenge is? Wait, is that Hogstorp? What the heck? It showed up there. HPC. Tesla supercharger. Okay, yes, that's the one I'm looking for. Start guidance. 29%, really? So the worst rain have stopped now. Initially, I wanted to start around 4 or 6 in the morning, so we can get some brighter days. But then I realized that there is a massive laderstau nowadays because people are traveling back home from vacation. Like even big Tesla supercharger sites are overrun by traffic. So that's why I've had to start now. Ideally, I wanted to start even earlier, but it was raining a little bit too much for my comfort. That was one thing. Another thing was I was too tired, man. Too damn tired. What happened to the thing now, huh? Doesn't show me percent at arrival. We are on the move. We actually started at 155. Yeah, no, we don't have to wait for a round number. We have master reductions anyway. But I'm surprised that at 155 at night we have so much traffic. Oh shit. Okay, let's hope it gets better during the night at least. So this is weird. When I navigated to Hogstorp, I saw initially that the car estimated I will arrive with 28% or something, but now it's gone. I don't know where. And that is quite crucial information, how many percent we will arrive with. So yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. It is in the instrument cluster maybe. Okay, let me see. If I go here and then I go here and then I switch to no wait, huh? Here. Yeah. Okay, this view, I forgot. This view will show me how many percent I will arrive with. Wait, if I can just click on it. There. 28%. A better route planner would assume that I will arrive with at least 10 or 15%. Seems like the car is being a bit optimistic here. Because this is premium BMW, we have nice interior lights. Yeah, some lights here also, and the footwell. And as I showed before, the illuminated M. It is actually also illuminated now when we're driving. What? Come on, what the heck? Oh, let me go to the swipe down here and check. Oh, not that one. Wow, I'm surprised that there's so much traffic here. 2 at night. Car expects that I will arrive with 27%. Okay. Yeah, I predicted 10:30. But man, there's even some traffic now at night. What the heck? I suspect that maybe the Laderstau might start around 10 in the morning, 9 in the morning, which is still towards the end of my challenge. So I might hit Laderstau maybe in Hogstorp or I don't know, Strømstad. I might want to avoid Ion to Strømstad. Well, you hammer it then, okay? Please don't get in my way. Wait until it's supposed to stop. Well, I'm not sure about that because in the daytime today it was raining like throughout the day. There were lots of Laderstau. Also, Pawel, he's in Poland now, and when he on his way from Norway to Poland via Sweden route, he experienced lots of Laderstau. He was so frustrated. He even when he took his Tesla Model Y, he got lots of Laderstau. So yeah, so I was like, whoa! If I start 6 in the morning, I will hit Laderstau. By the time I reach Göteborg, and there will be Laderstau for the rest of the challenge. So ideally, for the 1,000 kilometer, to avoid Laderstau, I should have started around 10 last night when I actually had the opportunity to leave. But it was raining. One, it was raining too much. Two, I didn't get any sleep, enough sleep, as usual. I don't know what the heck happens the days that I'm gonna do the challenge. Like I tell my family members I'm gonna drive at night, and then somehow I ended up not getting sleep because I have to do this, I have to do that, whole axle, do this, go shopping. But I did get a couple of hours of sleep now at night before we start. So hopefully I don't have to take a nap. Ioniq 5 hammering BMW i4. Yeah, we are in Norway, that's for sure. Slow hammering, I forgot. So yeah, we start 2 at night almost, which means that I will finish around 11:30. No wait. Yeah, if I go 9.5 without any deductions, I should finish 11:30. That means that the last charging stop will be around 10. Yeah, somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. This car doesn't have the best range. It's only 62 kilowatt-hour net capacity. So I might need to stop, for example, at Sully, or I'm not sure, somewhere around Schweinsund, or yeah. The Sweden need to build more chargers, huh? Well, they already have a lot of chargers. We're talking about here, the Sweden route has been reinforced a lot, but still, it's not enough. I feel like sometimes the Swedish route is almost as good as the Norway route in terms of charging spots. Well, look at that, 2 at night. There's so much traffic. Normally, it would be dead quiet 2 at night. On a Saturday night. Well, yeah, technically it's Sunday morning. Yeah, sorry, it's no, this is Friday night. I forgot, but it's technically Saturday morning. 2 at night is usually the quietest time of the day, but there must be lots of holiday traffickers right now. Okay, the car claims 27% at Hogstorp, which is very close to Uddevalla supercharger that Bedruplanner wants me to stop at. So there's a possibility I stop at Hogstorp then. I never stop at Uddevalla because it's actually it shouldn't be that bad of a detour, but Hogstorp they have better deal on. Well, actually, Oh no, but Uddevalla, if I want to go to the supercharger Uddevalla, I have to pass through a red light, which slows me down. That's why I actually sacrifice my comfort and go to Hogstorp. There's nothing there at night, fortunately, open, so, but whatever. So yeah, Lynn has arrived. She arrived earlier this week. Amory's big sister. So she's now sleeping with Isabel. So hopefully Isabel doesn't protest, because Isabel did protest big time last night when Lynn tried to bring her up to sleep. She wasn't used to that. So I had to go and put her to sleep first, and then we swapped. Yeah, I see Volvo with roof rack, roof box. That is holiday traffickers. Man, so I just have to get the heck out of here ASAP to avoid Laderstau, and also there'll be general traffic on the road. Yeah, that I want to avoid. Too many. There's going to be plenty of left lane huggers tomorrow morning. So yeah, wait, 10% now suddenly. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to update the reference on something. We'll see. Okay, try to remember that. If because I'm now based on a BMW iX2 consumption, but since the car has, since a better Rutland has live data, it should then update the reference consumption based on actual consumption. The actual consumption should be lower, of course, than the iX1, because this is 5 centimeters lower but 5 centimeters longer than iX1, so it should be more aerodynamic, but it has the exact same battery, exact same drivetrain, exact same spec, 0 to 100 times. Even the weight is exactly the same as the other one I tested, so it's very similar in that regard. It peaks 128 kilowatt some shit, but the voltage is freaking low, so I'm not sure if I should even use V2 supercharger. I don't remember how it was. If the V2 might offer too low. Well, let me see, how is it? V2 has around 375 amp, but then the voltage is only around 300. Well, in the low end it might be even lower. Don't remember, less than 300 volts. So you might want to stick with V3 and Ionity. Because I think it hits 128 kilowatt peak. So yeah, initially it said 8% at the Uddevalla, now it says 10%, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, so this is nice that we have car scanner info. Let me see, do we see more stats here? Voltage is 316. What the heck? I mean, at 88% we have 316 volts. What else is it? Battery is at 24 degrees Celsius. And that's pretty much it, what we have now. So I'm working on a big ass list of changes on a better route planner. I didn't spend that many hours just looking through the app, and I found a lot of stuff that I claim should be changed. I'm gonna make a video about this and then see if other people agree, and this will, of course, I can always send this list over to a better route planner, or they can just watch my video, which one works the best. But I can do both. They are happy for input from me. But this is nice that at least we have route planner support in this car, iX1. It works with iX1 and also works with iX2. I was expecting that to happen. But I mean, it's a nice car, but I think this is even more expensive than the Model Y Performance, and it doesn't perform nearly as fast. I mean, nearly as well as a Model Y. Model Y will outrun it. I mean, even Model Y long range will outrun this car. But, oh, it's sliding kind of sideways. I have to go a bit slow here. I mean, it weighs 2.2 tons. Well, 180, but almost 2.2 tons. But yeah, just like forecasted, the rain has stopped now, so we just have some wet roads. But hopefully it also dries out quickly, so it'll be more damp, so we don't have too high consumption. And then the plan is that tomorrow, well actually more like Sunday, yeah, on Sunday I will have, well on Saturday morning I will do my rest. I will try to get some rest. Not sure how my family will allow me to rest, but I have to remind them that I need to rest. At least if I can get a couple of hours of nap so I can survive through the night, that'd be great. And then on Sunday, I'm gonna do my Sunday drive. Then I don't care about Laderstau and stuff. Well, actually, I'm debating still what I should do. But if I do some kind of trip, a regular trip, I would run into Laderstau. Yeah. And then semi-bored of going the same route to Alvdal or somewhere. So I'm planning on going via, well, first Hønefoss. No, actually, I think I want to go via Oslo this time. And then Hokksund. And then go towards, it's called Vinje, you know, towards the west there. Towards Hauke, what's it called again? Haukeli Sæter. But I'll probably turn around somewhere and then go back again. I might turn around at Vinje supercharger, whatever they call it, because this car can do around 470 kilometers in Sunday drive according to my calculations. But I kind of want to see how low the consumption is. Can we match the MEB car at least, which is around 128, around 130 watt hour per kilometer? When I did the range test, it was nice and warm outside, 19-20 degrees Celsius. I managed to get 148 watt hour per kilometer. So that tells me, okay, Sunday drive will be around 20 lower than that, which is 130. So yeah, I think that's it. I mean, I have one opportunity on Sunday to do some stuff. Oh yeah, actually today I also have to do a video. Day in the daytime after I got some nap, I need to do an interior review of this car. I've done banana box test already, but the interior review, instead of doing the regular interior review, which tends to get low view count, what I'm gonna do is to do a side-by-side comparison with the Model Y. I just happen to have Model Y at my disposal, so it's a nice bonus that I have the the airport shuttle service, and lots of people have been using it. At one time, I had 7 cars parked in front of my house. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 6, I think. At the highest, it was 6 cars. And actually, at least 2 or 3 of them, they said that I could use the cars if I need to test something. And I've done it. I've done a headlight test, LED matrix, a Model Y with LED matrix headlights. I've tested it. I'm gonna publish it now in around 6 hours. And I also did the auto parking, so that's very nice. And from time to time, if I have some short errands, I could just use the cars. So it's very convenient that I can get the car for that. But what I've been using those cars from Pawel when they're parked in front of my house is to farm grid rewards. Holy macaroni, I'm like the king of grid rewards now. Just in July, and we are not even by the end of July, I have gained 550 NOK, like 50 euros roughly, in grid rewards just in July. And the main reason for it is because I had so much battery available, and it could be that lots of people are on vacation and they are not plugged in, so I get grid reward daily, like maybe 10 up to 10 times per day. I get grid reward. So yeah, let's see. I'm gonna try to set a new record. How much I can get. I mean, my electricity bill is going to be close to 0 then for July. I don't know. We can see how it goes. I want to see the bill. No, it's not going to be 0 because I spend maybe 2,000, at least 2,000 kilowatt hour, maybe more per month. But my average charging price, Tibber breaks it down in charging and always on and behavior, heating something. But at least the charging category is negative price. And then that brings up the average for the rest of the household. So I have ultra low price then because of grid reward. I have like 2 euro cents per kilowatt hour total. So yeah, I'm gonna make another Tibber grid reward. I think nobody can beat me. I learned a lot about grid reward, how to get the most grid reward, and also sent some questions to Tibber about what the heck is happening with smart charging. Because I'm plugged in, and most of the time it grid rewards, but then it sometimes also charges on smart charging. And I was like, huh? Why is it doing that? I don't want the smart charging. I only want grid rewards. And there's, at least I haven't found a way to disable the smart charging. Well, I mean, because you have to enable smart charging to get the grid reward. So it's like, yeah, but can I just camp on grid reward? Maybe it's just exceptional now during summer, because we'll see later, after summer holidays over, maybe I get less grid reward then. But in the past, I've been making some mistakes. I mean, it's counterintuitive to not charge when you have 0 price. But that's what I did in the past. When I had 0 price, 0 spot price, I was like, oh, I need to charge now. Well, the problem is that you don't want to fill up your battery. You want to keep the battery available. And that's what I had this month. I had like hundreds of kilowatt hour available. So yeah, I need to make a video about this, because I don't think many people know too much about this. And I was in a very super good position to play around with grid rewards. And I can give other people a hint about what they can do. to get the most grid rewards. Because actually it depends, but if you don't drive that much per day, you could just not set any departure time, and you will still get enough charging from only grid reward, and maybe some smart charging that it does anyway. Especially if you have a big battery, you can just have that buffer. So like some days it might charge to 90%, and then some days you don't get much grid reward, but you can discharge the battery down to, let's say, 30%, no problem, and then 20%. Then during the night you charge up again to 50%. And I've seen that grid reward happens any day, any time. It just happens quite randomly. Okay, now the car says 26% at arrival at Uddevalla. But then by the Rupan it still locks on to 10%. Don't you need to have smart charging enabled to be able to? Yes, I do. I heard other people, at least my followers, they also use grid reward. One of the guys, he said, he is at 90 NOK. That's also pretty good. But I wonder if 90 NOK was total or only for July. It could possibly only for July, because I suspect that during a holiday season, we have more, at least the guys who are home, they get more grid reward, because people who are on vacation, they cannot get grid reward. They are not home. You have to be home in your own grid, home grid thingy to get grid rewards. But I also learned that once you are in grid reward is only selected on that charging spot, that easy or whatever you have. Once it is active, you cannot plug in, and I think you lose the grid reward session if you unplug. But if grid reward is active and I suddenly plug in another car, you're not gonna get grid reward. You know, it just pre-selects whatever is available when you want the grid reward, and that's it. So once grid reward is active, don't touch anything. Just let it charge. Yeah, it will usually last for around 20 minutes to half an hour, but I have never seen it go more than half an hour. Seems to be the limit. But I've seen that even if I go lower power, it still goes by the 20-30 minutes. So that means that if you're charging on Shuko or something slow, like 16 amp, 3.7 kilowatt, you will be gaining way less on grid reward. Ideally, what you need is lots of power, which I had. I was running on 3 times 11 kilowatts. Well, I was 10.5, so I was running on around 31, 32 kilowatt, which is crazy. But it only lasts for up to half an hour, which is half of that. So then my peak power has not exceeded 25 kilowatt during an hour. It's more like 22 at the worst. But I think then I had a pool heater running and some air conditioning running. So maybe I should at least try to avoid pool heater. Yeah. So, but super interesting the stuff I learned now in the past month. Mainly because I had so many cars at my disposal, and I had to shuffle in between them and stuff. And it's crazy, but if I don't have enough battery to charge up, I could even run some Senti mode to bring them down. And I run cabin overheat protection. But yeah, it's a bit a special case for me since I have so much power available. Oh, you are Marius. Oh, you're the Marius. You're the Marius with the Polestar, right? The Polestar Marius. No, man. Det var another guy. Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry. Sometimes I have too many followers. I actually mixed up one of the cars. Good thing I noticed it beforehand, because I was about to pull out and I had 3 Model Ys at my home, and I almost brought the wrong Model Y to the guys who were returning. So I mixed them up a bit. But we're at 65 NOK with 2 EC. Wow, you have 2 EC, but how much power do you have on each of the EC? We got enabled a couple of weeks ago. Ah, okay. Ah, so not everyone got it yet. Ah, okay, but you know, I'm gonna give them stall tips, right? I expect that guy's gonna change lane. Okay, but I'm gonna give people the tip about how you do this. You know, you have to set no departure time, and you don't even have to have smart charging enabled and all that stuff. I mean not smart charging, but you don't even have to have app support. I just do it very generic, which is actually better, because then you just plug it into whatever, and then it's weird because you have to choose that you want to have smart charging if you add the car, right? I just added a Lucid. I'm not sure if this has anything to do with it, but I added a Lucid Air because it has a big battery. Also, I don't know if initially I added a Soul with a small battery. I don't know if that affects how it chooses grid reward versus smart charging. Because I heard that if you don't have a departure time, it will do some grid reward and then also do some smart charging towards the end. I was like, hey, wait, I don't want smart charging. I just want grid reward, lots of it. 7.4 total. Wow, that's still decent. Wow. And another thing I learned is that when all my 3 ECs are selected for grid reward and they are charging at 10.5 kilowatt each of them actually get a different negative price. Like one of them might get minus 80 öre, another one gets minus 94 öre, and so on. But the negative price ranges between roughly minus 50 and minus 90 öre per kilowatt hour. So lots of interesting observations I've done now in July with all these grid rewards. But Marius, can you check on each session, how long do they last? And so you are charging at only 3.7 kilowatt, right? But how long do they last, and what is the average price to get? And how many kilowatt hour is that? You know how to check it, right? You have to go on the blue turquoise line, and it's quite hard to press it, at least on my phone. But you can then see each session, how long it lasted, and lots of information. You have to go to grid reward and then go to smart charge on that car, and then smart charging, and then smart charging plan. So it's not that maybe not that intuitive, obvious, but I've been looking at it a lot lately. So yeah, 9% at the Valla now. Okay. Well, I think if I can reach Hogstorp, that's fine. Because from Hogstorp, I can just charge enough and go to Valberg. Yeah, there was one time I set the EC, they are set to 16 amp 3-phase, so that's 11 kilowatt, or I think they are running at 15 amp roughly, so that's 10-ish kilowatts. But then it was one night it was planning on doing some smart charging in the morning hours, 6 in the morning. So then I set the current on each EC to 7 amp, which is 4 something kilowatt only. But then during the night I saw that it had some grid reward, and it was only charging at around 7 amp, 4 something kilowatts each of them, and I made less money on each session. They charge Wait, is that smart charging or is it grid reward? Because it has 2 different colors. Wait, huh? For 1.5 hours, really? No, wait. it's not minus the. I think that is the smart charging session. Yeah, smart charging sessions, they tend to last longer, like an hour or so, 1.5. But the grid sessions, grid reward session, they only last for 20-30 minutes. So that the one you clicked on now is a smart charging. It has a light blue, but you have to look at the one that has a different color. The grid reward, they are either in orange or the other color. Yeah. And there are two different colors, because you can actually get grid reward by, if you are not charging and you start charging, that is grid reward, triggers grid reward. But if you are charging, smart charging, but you have to be smart. If you're smart charging and grid reward wants to stop charging, you also get it. Then it will be marked as orange. It happened to me once, but most of the time I'm just camping on not charging. So you also get rewarded by stopping charging. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for. Okay, but how long? Wait, 22:18, 22:47. Well, so that's the half an hour session you got. Yeah, exactly. I've seen that they are always 39 minutes, not 30. They're always 29 minutes. They're like 29 minutes. The longest one, 29 minutes. But you got 65 öre per kilowatt hour. You made, how much did you make on that grid reward then? Because I'm usually making around 3 NOK on each grid reward session. In my theory, you should make less because you have lower power. This is the stuff that Tibbe didn't explain to me, because you did both the cars. Yeah, they have different prices, right? The one got minus 65, the other one might have a different price. But what was the how much did you make on it? Well, I mean, I can calculate based on it. 1.62 kilowatt hour and 65 öre, and then Tibbe already deducts the grid fee, or they call it net layer. So I think you net around 1 NOK, no wait, less than 1 NOK per kilowatt hour on that session. But I'm farming like 2-3 NOK per session that occurs. So people with 11 kilowatt, they seem to get the most out of it. I mean, even classic Teslas with, that's the one. Yeah, you get 1 NOK, yeah, minus 1. Exactly. I'm hovering at 3 NOK, 2-3 NOK roughly on each grid reward. 2 kroner, yeah. So I mean, it's tiny amounts, yeah. But I mean, for the most part, you just plug it in and you don't have to care about anything. And during the night, you might be making money. But the thing is that the way you have to look at this is that you will be charging anyway, since you're using the car, and you get the minus 65 öre versus, let's say, 40 öre. So you have to say that the grid reward is 1 NOK per kilowatt hour cheaper, right? Well, that's what you're basically getting for free. So it's weird, because you get to charge for free, you get paid for charging, yeah. And then how is that compared to what the heck, man? How is that compared to smart charging? Well, I don't know how smart charging works, but I believe that smart charging doesn't have as low price. I mean, negative price or whatever. Smart charging is just like a discounted thing, whereas the grid reward is negative price, which is of course better. Negative price is always better than discounted price. But yeah, thank you, Marcus. This is very useful. Marius. Very useful to see how it works with there was Shuko, yeah. 16 amp, or the EC might be running at 15 amp, not 16. Same for me. I mean, not I think have you ever looked at how many amps you're pulling? It could be 15 amp, because the way it works, from what I heard, is that the fuse is at 16 amp, but then you're pulling 1 amp less than the fuse. So same for me. Fuse is 16 amp, 3-phase, 400 volt, but I'm getting 15 amp from it, so around 10.5 kilowatt. But if you just happen to have 22 kilowatt in a Tesla, a classic Tesla, with dual charger, then you could pull 22 kilowatt on just one car, and you actually will be getting okay grid reward only on one charging spot. But also, especially if you have several cars in your household, you should just plug them in at all times. But you can also try to calculate, maybe it's even worth it to invest in an extra charging point or whatever. There's one thing I haven't considered, which is that I think, I haven't tested this, I need to test this. I think you can smart charge on Shuko even without Easy, if you don't have enough charging points. But the problem is that on Shuko it goes so slow that it's almost not worth it. What you want is that 11 kilowatt juice. Both are running now. Easy says 20 amp on. Oh wow, okay. So you actually have more than 16 amp, but it's a single phase. Okay. But I remember when I asked Tibber about this, well, they told me that, well, big battery helps and fast onboard charger helps. I think they just said that big battery helps, but technically big battery doesn't really help. I mean, it kind of helps, but if you have slow charging, that is not good. You want, actually, if you have to choose, you want to go for fast charging versus big battery, because as long as you have fast charging, you can get grid reward every day during the night, and then you can consume that for local driving or whatever, so that you get more grid reward. But I have to see now in August, September how often I get this. But I will actually continue the press car shuttle, I mean the airport shuttle, because then I get lots of batteries, low batteries, which is very nice. And at least now during when it's not holiday season, then I shouldn't have crazy in and out. But whoa, that was a fox. I almost didn't see it. You see, I was looking in the mirror because a car from behind was approaching, and then I almost didn't see the fox. Oh, that's the Volvo. That's the Swedish Volvo. Yeah. Okay, now I recognize the tail. I recognize the headlights now. What's your speed at home now? If you had an empty battery in each charger, you got. No, I have 3 easy. And they are at 10-ish kilowatt, 10.5 kilowatt each. But I've seen that I might trigger a higher, effect trin. I was on the trin lower, I was on 420 something. No, I don't remember. I think I was on 500 something, and then I stepped up to 650 something. So I have to pay over 100 NOK extra in effect trin, in July, because I triggered that one. Well, I've been playing around with they call it peak hour control, whatever. They have, Tibbe has this. You can set how many kilowatt you want to throttle, and initially it was at 25 kilowatt, and I increased it to 30, which is the highest, because at 25 it started throttling some of my sessions, but it's a bit, it throttled early enough to not trigger the 25 kilowatt, but normally that's not the problem. So then some of my grid reward, like two of them will be running at 11 kilowatt or 10.5, but the third one will be throttled to around 5 kilowatt, but for no reason, because that average for that half an hour, 20 minutes, whatever peak average is not high anyway. It's like 10-15 kilowatts. But then sometimes on rare occasion, well, actually I remember what happened.
the reason why I got the high peak average was that it wasn't because of grid reward, it was because of smart charging. Smart charging was running for more than half an hour, and then of course the average goes up like crazy. And then I had a peak of 22 kilowatts, and that triggered the next level. Well, it depends, yeah. Quite complicated, this stuff. It's the 3 highest peaks that counts. So I mean, I can make a half-hour video talking about the peak power and grid reward and stuff, and how to farm it. But I will give tips to other people, other people also. But I should test. Yeah, especially now that I have the BMW, I should test if smart charging works on Shuko. Or I mean grid reward. I mean, if smart charging works on Shuko, yeah, grid reward should work on Shuko, but it's just, yeah, yeah. Actually, in general, I don't recommend people to use Shuko. But if they have a charging station that is not supported by Tiber, then they could use smart charging via the car instead. So if you have a car that supports Tiber, which is quite, I mean, they have a big list, that works. Of course, there are many ways to get going. I mean, to get grid reward, even if you don't have all the optimal hardware. So you can either get, if you have an Easy, no problem. Then you can just, for example, an Easy with a classic Ioniq, no problem. You just configure a generic car. It doesn't even have to be classic Ioniq. Just configure it as a freaking Lucid, like I did. And then you have a grid reward possibility. Or I suspect maybe if you have a Tesla or something else that has app support, then you can just connect to any outlet really, and the smart charging will go via the car. How would Tiber River know if it's that's a Shuko? Well, that's the thing, because it doesn't matter supposedly, from what I understand. Tiber, as long as Tiber can control start-stop, for example, they don't care how fast that plug is, right? That's what I've learned. Like, they don't care really. It's not like you are selected because you have 11 kilowatt. No. They don't care. They only care about that you have grid. I mean, you have. What is important for Tiber is they can start and stop charging. Yeah, and they can either do that via Easy, like I have configured, or if they can start and stop charging via the car. So as long as you give Tiber permission to control the car's start-stop thingy, then you have the possibility for grid reward. The way I understand it, you could be connected to Shuko. Your Tesla could be connected to something that Tiber doesn't support, like whatever wall box, whatever. It could even be 11 or 22 kilowatt on that box, or red plug or something, and you can get grid reward. But I should test now. Since I have this BMW, I have app support. Yeah. If not, I could ask to get app support. Oh, maybe I should do that. One of the Model Ys, the guy, he's coming back in the end of August or some shit. Wait, or mid-August, I don't remember. So there's one Model Y that I can keep for a long time outside my house. If I ask for app support, app access, I can then add it to Tiber via app instead. But I'll try with the BMW maybe tomorrow. Add it as a BMW thingy and then plug it into Shuko, for example. See what happens. But you will get way less, because on Shuko you get only around, well, it depends, not sure, 10 amp, right? So you only get 2.3 kilowatts, so the gain is quite low. It's so low that maybe you wouldn't, shouldn't even bother, because the problem with the grid reward is that if you camp on it, well, it depends. If you don't use the car that much, then you could even camp on Shuko. Yeah. Well, I need to explore the possibilities. What is possible right there. So I believe that I need to also explore this. I heard that you can use anything. It doesn't have to be car charging only. Like if I had a smart plug that Tiber supports, I could plug that smart plug connected via Tiber, and then it can grid reward. So I could for example connect at the pool with grid reward, you know. But the disadvantage is that the heat pump needs time to ramp up. It normally needs maybe several minutes to maybe 5 minutes to ramp up. And if the pool, if that Shuko is off, then the whole pool heat pump is off. And the way I control it is I want it to be on, so I can see some stats. And then it's and then I change the set temperature. So I usually set the temperature low-ish, well not low, but let's say the water temperature is 30 degrees, and then I set it to 28. Then it would just not run the heat pump until it reaches 28 or 27 degrees. Then it starts heat pumping. But if I have a smart plug on it, then the smart plug will just cut the power, and then the heat pump will be offline. And it will only come online when the grid reward is active. Which means that I then have to set the temperature to, let's say, 30 degrees, and it will, every time it comes on, it will heat up. But it's kind of pointless because for the pool, because it usually needs a lot more. You need power-intensive devices connected, and devices that can ramp up quickly, like car charging, instant 11 kilowatt. Yes, no slow ramp up like that. Maybe I should enable smart charging on the heat pump. Yeah, you could try that. If your heat pump has something that Tiber supports, that could be possible. What could happen is that, you could get some grid reward there, but again, what I've seen is that it's the power that matters. Like 11 kilowatt, or like I'm pulling freaking 30 kilowatts, then it starts counting a lot. So also heat pumps in home, they might need to ramp up. But if you have better integration like that, then but then I figure out with car charging, you set, you just keep it plugged in without departure time, and then it will just charge whenever, right? But then what the heck do you do with your home, with a heat pump at home? You can't just set it to be I'm not sure how it works. You can set the heat pump to heat it to 18 degrees Celsius, but during grid reward you can heat it up to 25. But it doesn't happen because the grid reward only lasts for up to half an hour, so there is not much you can do with the heat pump for half an hour. So what you could do is you can have a resistive heater. They are faster, right? If you have several resistive heaters at your home, you could then enable them together so they trigger, let's say, 5-6 kilowatt combined, and you just set the resistive heater to have I don't know, like 25-28 degrees Celsius. It's never going to reach that temperature, but you have to set it high enough so that every time Tiber flicks on the switch, the resistive heater starts and pulls maximum power, right? 8 amps or whatever on several rooms. And then so it's an inefficient way to heat up the house, but who cares? What you want to do is you want to burn electricity. It's counterintuitive, but since you're making money on grid reward, you don't care about the efficiency. Like I was running Sentry mode just to burn off electricity because I was getting full. But here is where the home battery comes to play. Because I heard that if you get a home battery, you can then make even more, because you can make insane amount of money by sending out to the grid. We are now only charging or pulling from the grid, but once you can send out to the grid, you'll be making way more money. And you supposedly Tibber supports that also. So I have to ask my partner. He has home batteries in his garage. Schedule on what when our home and when you're asleep. Oh yeah, you could do that maybe. I'm not sure. That's the thing I haven't explored yet with other devices. But I kind of like the idea. I want to keep it simple and not expensive. I mean, don't want to invest in too much, but getting a resistive heater is quite cheap. I even had the idea to make an extra heater loop for the pool, but okay, whatever. It doesn't have to be the pool. We want to keep it simple. We want to make it so that anyone can do this. So maybe if you invest in some smart plug, it doesn't cost that much, right? Like a couple of hundred NOK for a smart plug, connected via Tibber. Maybe you need a Homey or something. But many people they already have smart house, or they already have some gateway. Yeah, and then you can add it, and it will actually appear as a device along with a car in the grid reward tab thingy. I need to explore more of that, what is possible. But I think I need to send an email and ask Tibber, how can I use a heater, or can I use some generic, a Shuko smart plug thing on a Shuko? Then I can connect anything to it. And I can also try, if I can, if it's possible, to test it to be on the heat pump. I mean, on the pool heat pump. But I mean, I know from what I know, I don't want to even waste my time on the pool heat pump, because I want it to be always on. But at least the resistive heater, several of those, would be great. At least in Norway, you can even just. You can just. I think people are giving resistive heater for free on Finn, so it doesn't cost you anything there. And as long as you don't blow the main fuse in your house, then why not? The only minus is that if it's a hot day, then you might not want to heat up the house for no reason. I mean, it sounds crazy, but you could even do that. You heat up the house and you open the window. It sounds crazy, but that's one way to burn off electricity. But maybe it's not good for the total the big picture, but yeah, just so you can get some grid reward on the resistive heater. But at least in Norway, it's not that hot, so even running a resistive heater for half an hour, you know, you might be burning 1 kilowatt hour. And if you have a 2 kilowatt resistive heater, you burn 1 kilowatt hour during that session, and that helps heat up the house. So it's at least going to some good use. drive not, huh? iDrive. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about the whole iDrive stuff, man. Well, huh? I don't even know what iDrive this thing is at. That government-funded thing, huh? Government-funded thing. What are you talking about? People did, huh? Super cheap. They set the heated and max and outside winter for big boats. Oh, okay. Well, but at least I don't. Normally, the negative price we get is not that often, and it's not that much negative. It's like minus a few öre, like minus 5 öre per kilowatt. It's so low that I wouldn't even bother with it, because grid reward is so much better. The negative price on grid reward is way higher. The only minus is that it doesn't last too long. So iX2 has, okay, where can I see it? Let me see, if I go home, some system stuff, I hope, maybe. Let me see, system settings maybe. Can I see some, I don't know where the heck I see the stuff, the software version here. Okay, I don't know where the heck it is. Let me go back to nav. Oh, now the car says 19% on arrival, and then I bet the roof line says 7% on arrival. Similar to iX30, okay. It's weird that I don't see percent here on the arrival. Another one auto sort shit. Okay, we're down to, well, I haven't paid attention to any stats now. Let's see, I have to go here, and then how do you swipe down? What the heck? Oh, there, swipe down. Live vehicle. Okay, 220 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 55%. Maybe we need to check if the state of charge scale is linear. Yeah, well, it seems quite linear. How is the guy doing? Well, he's doing great. Oh, it seems like we even have a headwind now. Oh, okay. Wind from the south. The challenge today is to avoid Laderstau. Stay awake, but that shouldn't be too hard since I had around 2 hours of sleep. Maybe, yeah. I think it was more like 2.5. So it's not crazy high consumption. 220, that's not too bad. But this car looks more like a, I don't know. It doesn't look like a typical SUV crossover. More like a, not sure what you call this thing. Is it like a GT? Looks more like a sedan than a crossover. I would definitely not call it an SUV. But it's 5 centimeters lower than the iX1, and it's 5 centimeters longer, roughly, like 54, 55 millimeters or something it was. So it is fairly efficient then. If you average, with headwind and motorway and wet road, and we average only 220. That's pretty good. What's the temperature? Yeah, 15.5 degrees. That also helps, of course. Yeah, exactly. Who needs sleep, huh? Well, you can go to sleep and then you can wake up, and I will still not be done with the test. Because I expected to take 10.5 hours. And I see that optimal charging is to around 65% only. If I go higher, then it will be slower. I'll start losing significant time. And this time I brought my own food because I want to avoid getting bad stomach. So let's see then. We do the challenge. I come home tomorrow. Saturday morning at noon. Wait, before noon, hopefully. No way, it's gonna be 10.5. I started. Well, it'll be a little bit past noon. Yeah, at 1-ish in the afternoon. Then I have to try to get a couple of hours of nap so I don't totally die. And then I have to shoot video. Oh, that's not optimal in the afternoon. Well, maybe if it's cloudy. No wait, it's gonna be rainy. Shit, I forgot it's gonna be rainy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to shoot the video on Monday morning before I return the car. But I want to make a video. It sounds kind of crazy, but what do you guys think? Instead of shooting a regular interior view of this car alone, I will shoot a side-by-side comparison between iX2 and Model Y. A Model Y is bigger, but it's actually cheaper. The interior is not as nice, but I mean, yeah, we have to try to think out of the box here. Maybe a Model Y versus iX2 would trigger people to watch it. Oh, you have the live stream in the background. Okay, awesome. Is that the speed again? Right. Consumption is slightly higher now. 223 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 139 kilometers. I have to double check the distance also at Schweinsund. Oh, that's the scary part. Oh, I see. I might not want to have it there. That's the same speed. Seems like he has slightly lower cruising speed than me in the 110 zone. Well, it seems like he's cruising at the same speed if it's 100 or 110 zone. Okay, let me see. It's supposed to be 146 something kilometers. Coming up soon. We're at 142 now. Starts to get bright-ish. That's good. We're not driving in total darkness, but the minus is that the more in the daytime we drive, the more Laderstau we'll get. And tomorrow, I mean today, it's Saturday, it's not going to be any exception. We will hit some crazy Laderstau if I go too long into the day. Might need to deduct a bit of time, we'll see. Or maybe I'll try to avoid some of the busiest places. For example, Hobby. The truck chargers at Hobby, they're supposed to work with card payment. That's what I've seen. Oh, 3 nozzles, nice. So even if stuff is overrun, I could just go to the truck charger at Hobby and charge it. Nobody knows that you can charge there on regular cars. If it gets really bad towards the end. Well, I can do this maybe. Or whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, I can do this, okay. We are now at Svinesund, and I'm gonna check, under the upcoming bridge now, the distance from home to there should be around 146.5 kilometers. So let's see now. Roughly here-ish, right? Like here. There. Okay. It's 147.1. So it seems that the car might be slightly over porting distance. But okay, I'm going to check once we stop, then we have a longer measurement, and that is more accurate. But so far, consumption is 225 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad, because it is, you can see that it is wet outside, and we also have headwind. So this is better than typical SUVs, but I wouldn't call this an SUV. I mean, by the shape of it, you can see it here, it's more like a, not sure what you call it, a GT, a high fat sedan or something. Fat sedan, I like that. Okay, we have a border dropout now. We'll be back in around 5-10 minutes.
games we play. I'm still waiting, even fades into the dawn.
Look, in the headlight test, I wasn't sure whether I had adaptive headlights or not, or matrix light. We can see that we have matrix light. Wait, boom, there, yes. Man, I need to make this a better routine that I always check if I have matrix light or not just take the regular bush route that I do. So yeah, these lights, they are awesome. And also now, also on the motorway here, they shines like nice and strong and wide. At least I haven't been flashed at yet. Yeah, we'll see once the road straightens up more around Wildberg how it goes there. But so far, really impressive. The headlights at least, and also consumption. Yeah. Okay. Have you seen the new Uno X station at Skedsmo Center? Skedsmo Center. Oh, you mean yeah, Skedsmokorset, right? Near Yemen. Yes, I've been there, charged there. Actually, yeah, I showed it during 1,000 kilometer challenge with no 500 kilometer challenge with the Soul. I think you haven't watched that video. It received disappointingly low view count. I was quite excited about the Soul, but seems like not my viewers. Actually, now on Monday I'm returning this Beamer, and then I'm getting the Soul back for a couple of days before I switch over to ID7 Revel Drive. Oh man, I can't wait to test that car. But then I also have some kindergarten run I have to do that week with an ID7. So I'm going to be doing some range test at least, and maybe some Sunday driving. Not sure when I can do the Sunday drive then. Maybe I have to. The only way is that I have to do the Sunday drive after the kindergarten and stuff. Yeah. That means a bit weird timing on the Sunday drive. Will start in the afternoon-ish and then last until night. It's going to be a long-ass drive. Or I can wait until another day. And the next weekend I'll do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the ID7. Can't wait to test that. Hopefully we get some nice weather. Okay, so here, first possible stop at Strømstad, but that's 30. I mean, I have 36%. That's way too early. So you just keep going. It's a nice little station, and it makes sense because there's plenty of space in that Remen parking lot. So they just put it by the end of the lot, which is fine. Otherwise, the fossil will block that space. And you can go shopping while you're charging your car there. I mean, why not? Modern EVs, they charge relatively fast, so if you can fast charge for 15 minutes there, that would be great. I mean, it depends what you're doing, you know. For me, if you have home charging, then I wouldn't bother plugging in. But if you don't have home charging, that could actually work. It could be interesting eventually, once I have to do those kindergarten runs, I could dedicate one car for a test, and I purposely don't plug it in at home. I can simulate that I'm living in a dorm without home charging, and I can then try to charge outside, run like an experiment for a week, see how it goes. But then I have to have a car available. Yeah. And normally press cars will be in and out, and be doing tests with it. So yeah. But wait, is Tour de France over now? I haven't paid attention to the 1 NOK per kilowatt hour. It's probably over, right? So maybe they're back to around 4.5 NOK. But I mean, it's still cheaper than Recharge, and well, Recharge is okay, and the other ones, Eviny, Mer, they are roughly at 6 NOK per kilowatt hour, which is twice as much as Ionity, and almost twice as much as Tesla. Oh, okay. 4 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, well, that's still okay price. I suspect that they set an artificial low price, but like Recharge and Mer, they have been in the game for a long time, and they know that they have to charge 6 NOK per kilowatt hour to make profit. But okay, I mean, if Uno X, they could they could attract more customers to Rema 1000, so they could then set a slightly lower price on the Uno X chargers, or they could attract customers to 7-Eleven. But then Mer, they are not making, or I mean, Mer and Recharge, they are not making any money on customers on the local business, right? You know. mean, sometimes I wonder how can, well, okay, Ionity and Tesla, they can have somewhat low price because they have membership pricing, and then actually some people, they might pay for the membership but they don't utilize it to the fullest. So, but also, okay, Ionity, they get subsidy from the car industry. Tesla, they just have good vertical integration. But what about Uno X? You know, so the 6 NOK per kilowatt hour might sound high, especially nowadays when you have lower spot price. But the thing is that the spot price is just a small fraction of the total price for running a charging network with whatever, you know. They are expensive. But I mean, sometimes I wonder if Mer and Recharge, they are not running at the most cost-effective way. So eventually, in the long run, people, they will go for the cheaper chargers, especially if there are plenty of them, like supercharger. I've seen more and more that in more and more groups, non-Tesla owners, they love the superchargers because they are easy available and they have low prices. So then eventually Recharge and Mer and they have to do something. If they're losing customers, they have to do something to you know, get enough sessions. It's like a bad spiral. If they get less charging sessions, it would take longer for them to pay back the investment. So I claim that one way to make things efficient, cost efficient, is to go for Kempower with the power sharing. And Recharge is doing that, but yeah, I mean, if any of those expensive charging networks, if they have a position to go cheaper, it should be Recharge, because they have plenty of Kempower, but they're also using many Alpetronics. Convenience. Oh, okay, yeah. People are made and so can make money. They're usually empty. Yeah, exactly. They're usually empty. Plus, they are expensive. People, they are price aware. They know that Teslas are cheaper. And since Tesla is pretty big charging network, it actually pays off to pay the membership pricing there, or Ionity. But Tesla, they have more charging points than Ionity. Plus that not many people need the ultimate speed that Ionity offers. So for them, Tesla is good enough. Like fat e-tron owners, they're happy Tesla campers. Yeah, well, you have those guys, but you have those guys who don't care about charging price, but you also have those guys who care about charging prices, and they actively go for Ionity. And I don't know why they are not using, they actively go for Tesla, but I wonder why Audi e-tron drivers, they don't use Ionity. I think it's because that Audi deal with Ionity is quite bad. So Tesla deal is actually better. Back in the days, you could charge for 1.6 NOK per kilowatt hour or 1.9 NOK per kilowatt hour at Ionity. But I think those deals are getting less and less common now. And they just want to try to rely on Ionity Passport maybe. But there's still some deals. I think if you buy EQS, you actually get free unlimited Ionity charging for 1 year or a couple of years or so. Look at how is it going now? 28%. Wait. Okay, well, I'm 55 kilometers away from Hogstorp. Well, let me see. It would be nice if I can see remaining kilowatt hour, but I can calculate it. 234. Okay, consumption 234. I've done 190 kilometers. I consume 44.4. Okay. So I have 17.5 kilowatt hour left, supposedly. And then divided by 54 kilometer is budget of 300. Oh, plenty. Okay, I can make it to Hogstorp for sure. Like 99.9%. Oh. Well, yeah. It seems like the state of charge scale is quite linear, so that's good. I can use it to calculate energy then. In Croatia, I charge my Tesla on. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's called petrol. Croatia and Slovenia. I also use it when I was in Bled. I just for fun I look at the weather forecast in Bled. It's like 27, 28 degrees Celsius, sunny every day. I'm like, oh man, it would be so nice to go to Bled. Maybe next year, next summer. Isabel will be 3 years old. Hopefully she can withstand some longer trips. But then what about Axel? Maybe we need to train him to get used to long drives. Well, I mean, it's not going to be that often anyway. But it would be nice. Also this summer, yeah. I want to take Lynn to Åndalsnes at least. And then eventually we need to get passport so we can go to Göteborg. But I have to get a big family car for the trip. Like, now, okay, we're trying again. Second try now. Big family car. Come on. Last time, Ameri's parents, they refused to join us on the trip. And it was kind of cumbersome also, but we have to try again. Or the good old EQV. If I can borrow that car for 1 to 2 weeks, that'd be great. But I have to time it for the trip and the nice weather. But also maybe if I can get one of those Stellantis vans, E-Space Tourer or whatever again, Citroen, and then Peugeot, yeah, the other, one of those vans should also work. Because actually those SUVs, I'm not sure, because they could be a 6-seater, but where do you put people? Ideally, you have to put one adult and one child on each row, not too tight. You don't want to put 3 people in one row. So then, if wifey sits in the front, then you could get away with a 5-seater, but then there will be 2 kids in the back and then Lynn in the middle. No, that would be uncomfortable. A long bus, well, they are not available yet. So the 6 and the 7-seaters. Well, 7-seaters, I don't want them because they're too cramped, super claustrophobic. Even 6-seaters like Hongxi, then you have to place people in the 3rd row, and it's somewhat claustrophobic in there. Like 1 child and 1 adult in that row. Even, well, I also consider the Maxus Mifa 9, but I'm not keen on going on a road trip with a Chinese car. Or even ES8. So I think it's all about the vans. Vans would be better. Because, for example, EQV is just heaven. You can just put them in the 3rd row. It's still nice and spacious there. I think even for the Toyota Proace, it was also like that. 3rd row is equally as spacious as the 2nd row. But actually even better, if I get the E-Space Tourer where you can turn the seat back, well, you know, when you have like a lounge, 2 of the seats you turn them backwards. But then do they want to sit like that? Well, actually, you can have the 2 babies on back facing backwards. Oh, but the problem is that the Isofix base have been forced so that you cannot turn the Isofix base forward. So then, actually, when the seats are the wrong direction, then they are sitting forward facing, which is not good. But then do you put the adults rear facing? No, you don't. ID7 Tourer, no, but because ID7 Tourer, it's the same story. First of all, it's not a 7-seater. Where do you put the seats and where do you put the children, right? So after a lot of but you have to try to put yourself in the seat yourself. You don't want to sit in the third row. As an adult, the third row in most cars, they are super cramped, except for vans. Vans, they have good headroom, good width in the back there, so it's still okay. So it has to be a Mercedes van or some of the Stellantis vans. I'm not sure if there's any other vans out there that works. And ideally, I want to borrow it for more than just 1 to 2 weeks. If I can camp on it for like a month, that'd be great, or a month or two. But so I can time it for the trip. We have to wait for nice weather, and also I have to be available for that trip. 5 people in the car, yeah, but you don't want to put 5 people in the 5-seater. Trust me. I mean, the car seats, they eat up some space. And also, from experience, we have put 2 children in the back and we were in the front when we went to Tongen. It was a bit uncomfortable because Axel was crying. You want to have 1 adult in the back there. For short trips around town, no problem. But once you go longer trip, you want to have 1 adult near 1 child. And you can't just reach in the back there, you know? Which means that, okay, first row, whatever, we can have a child in the first row. Well, okay, there is one solution that could work. We put Isabel in the first row with me. And then in the second row, we put Axel with wifey. But then in the third row, we put Lynn. So, yeah, there are maybe some cars that have somewhat comfortable third row, but it should be a 6-seater. 7-seaters will have super cramped third row. So ES8 kind of works. I mean, even wifey was sitting in the third row in the Model X, you know, when we went across Europe. But it's kind of semi-claustrophobic in the back there. So in that regard, yeah, Hongxi and ES8 could work. But then, then it depends on, I have to have Isofix in the front row, yeah. Then we get back to that again. The cars that has Isofix in the front, do they also come in 6-seater? No, they don't. And ID7 whatever, it doesn't come in 6-seater. Well, yeah, for 3 people in the back, I mean, I wouldn't do that. Like, place 2 people in the back plus a child seat. That is too cramped for a long trip. You might not care for a short trip, but imagine driving, sitting in that car for like 5-6 hours, right? It becomes too cramped. You don't care about it maybe, but I care about the comfort, seat comfort. I don't want to put 2 adults plus 1 car seat in the second row in the back seat, no matter how wide it is. Like, I consider it, yeah, in for example a bus, ID bus, but I think ID bus has relatively wide second row, but I'm still not convinced. Favorite EV? Oh, well, actually right now I'm not sure. I think it was Model 3 Performance. But I still I like the old Model 3 performance, even with stocks and AQS. At least the last one was i4, but I crossed the i4 off the list because it has the throttling thingy, which I didn't like. But I might even consider the Q6 as the favorite. Charges fast, relatively efficient, spacious. I like it. Okay, it lacks maybe some of the most premium, like a fat e-tron, but I mean, is it that critical? It is not. But some people are Feinschmeckers. They just want the best interior, and then they still want the classic fat e-tron. Okay, fair and square. By the way, I had to focus on charging stop soon. We are supposed to be 31 kilometers away from Hogstorp. I think I will stop there. Should have enough juice. Yeah. What is the battery temperature now? Check. 25.6. I think that's good enough for optimal charging. Yeah, we'll probably stop there. At yeah, let me check here. If I go to the estimated 8% at Hogstorp. Yeah, that's good enough. Tesla's not too noisy. Too noisy or too noisy? Well, the Model 3 is actually not that noisy. The latest and greatest Model 3. But yeah, maybe actually a Highland then. But then no stocks. Maybe a Model 3 Highland, a multi-performance Highland with additional, aftermarket stocks. But I mean, the car is still so good that I could live without stocks. Yeah. I mean, it's not that hard, you know. I still don't get it how people can mix kilowatt hour and two. Just have to remember that TO means till, and then TOO means for. So you can remember something like this: go to gate, right? Go to, if you're a programmer, go to. It's just TO, not TOO. Just trying to help, but whatever. Well, it's quite common Norwegians to mix up those things, or yeah. Okay, I have to focus now on the upcoming stop. Let's see, 26 kilometers away. Yeah, should we go? Yeah, we should go deep. That's good. And then let's see, how is it again? From there to Valberg is 160 kilometers. Yeah, I have to calculate. Not sure how a better route planner will do it for me. But the better route planner should notice that I did not go to Valla, but I will stop at Hogstorp and then give me some charging info. Oh, it's a bit foggy. Oh yeah, after the rain, of course. High moisture level. It's getting brighter now. Well, almost 4 in the morning. Okay, we're at 7% at arrival. Okay, I think we are fine. Wait, How do I see the next stop? Falkenberg. Oh, he wants to go to Falkenberg, really? Oh. Oh, he wants me. Okay, I'm not sure. We'll see.
No remaining range.
No.
Could you
Hey, BMW. Where is it? Okay, I don't know. Here is the voice control active. Only 1 kilometer left. Yeah, we are fine. We're just going to go deep. That's good. This car likes to go deep. Better range EV, huh? Well, what about an ID3? Since you like German cars, I bet you don't want to go for a Kona, right? ID3 is nice. Rear-wheel drive. Okay space. Pretty good efficiency also. Oh, freaking blast. What? I'm gonna get blasted now. Okay. With the buttons? What buttons? Oh, it's still kind of wet. Seeker mixes ID, huh? There's a taxi here. Okay, we have Hogstorp. No, we have a Hobby first. I can skip that. I'm down to 11%, but we're gonna go for Hogstorp. Yeah, go deep, always go deep. Actually never went to a McDonald's here because there was nothing charging there. So on the way back I might go here to charge. Wait, let me see, what's the distance? Wow, 238 kilometers from home, yeah. But if I can reach here and charge on the truck chargers and shit, then I can reach somewhere into Oslo, I mean near Oslo, and then get enough charging there, maybe Solli or Rygge somewhere. Okay, 10%, going deep. So yeah, But the route planner wants me to go to the Valla, supercharger to Valla. Nah, I think that's a slower detour. Just go Hogstorp. It's good enough. It's just 10 kilometer different. Well, actually, not even 10. Let me see. 12, 18. Oh, it's only 6 kilometers further down the road. But Hogstorp is a faster detour or exit, pit stop. Almost. No stoplight, that is important. It's in Munkedal. This is, where was this? Okay, I don't know about this, but it's a bit foggy. I'm struggling to figure out where the heck we are. Okay, the exit after this might be Hogstorp then. Or maybe not. Not yet. Wow, Eagle, really? Classic, man. 2 more exits, okay. Yeah, going deep now, 8% deep. Consumption has gone up 240 watt-hour per kilometer. We have to somehow tell about the route planner I want to stop and charge at Varberg. Nice smooth asphalt. Oh, it's getting bright now. So now we have the golden hours when I can hammer it before the traffic starts. I suspect that maybe around 9 or 10 traffic starts. So not ideal time to start 2 at night. Should have started at 10 last night, so I can avoid most of the traffic in the Ladersdown. But then it was pouring down. I was quite tired also. Yeah. But at least I should be able to finish the challenge without having to take a nap. But to be honest, I don't have any relation with all the exit number, whatever. Okay, we're getting close. Suppose the next exit. If I'm not in a rush, I could go to the Uddevalla supercharger because Max is open 24/7. I think it was, or is it? Max Burgers. If I would be on a road trip, for example. $4.85 SEK per kilowatt hour. Wow, it's a bit more expensive than Norway. Well, it's still better than Mer or Recharge in Sweden. They are almost twice as expensive. I think they are hovering around 7 or 8 SEK per kilowatt hour. I don't remember. But I'll try to use Ionity when I can because I have the Ionity passport. %6 left, okay. Tend to come to Hogstorp nowadays. place. This is when I start from yes home. Natural place to stop, right? Deep, 5% deep. Yeah, I could go even deeper maybe if I went to Valpa, but that didn't really have a point. Whatever. No, it's good enough. Hoxton for the win. Let me see. Charge port is on the right side, it's the wrong side, not the left side, the right side. Okay, let's see, let me just use the wrong install here. Let me use this one. I can use the 6C. Will be placed kind of off here, but that's fine for convenience. I'll just place it there. Okay, okay. Okay, that's 239 consumption and 244.7 kilometers. Hochstolp, and here it's 13.5 degrees. Capture this so I can calculate. Okay. Party time. Relatively fast handshake. Let's see. Now that we are charging, what does it look like now? Put up the shaft. There you go. Let me move the mic a bit and then I shoot video. And to check something here. Wait, how fast are we charging? Is it not active? What, do I have to fire up the car? Yeah, I have to fire up the car for some reason. I don't see the stats. Let me see, let me go to Valberg then. We are now at Hochstolp supercharger, V3 supercharging, getting 125 kilowatt maximum speed. Oh yeah, but this is weird because when I look on about the route planner, it reports at 45 kilowatt. What? State of charge goes up. You see, voltage is 302. But that means that the current is over 400, and you know V2 supercharger supports around 370. So it means that if I go to a V2 supercharger, I won't get 125 kilowatt. I might get around 110. So I should avoid V2 supercharger then. Stick with only Ionity and some other stuff. But okay, so so far so good. Yeah. Next stop is gonna be Valberg. I pre-selected it because I know that that's where I should stop at. But let's see. Okay, I want to just do manual here. I could probably search for it, but do it like this. Okay, come on. Where did I? When do they show up? What? Where are the chargers? Oh, I was in that other split view. Okay, that's kind of dummy. Okay, here is that Ionity. Yeah. Okay, they don't show you what it is, but okay, start. Yeah, gonna go there. All right. Yeah. All right. Now we just have to charge for a while. This is misreported. Hey, what the heck? Okay, we are still receiving 125 kilowatt. Nice and flat for now. I don't remember how many percent it will go to, but okay. About the route planner, guys. If you guys see this is the bug. Okay, state of charge goes up, voltage is probably correct, battery temperature is probably correct, but the power is incorrect. I don't know what the heck is going on here. Must be a bug. Okay. There's a 0.7% under-reporting here. Over-reporting. I think I'll count that. So we have to count to 1007 then. Oh, I'll check something else here. So, next leg. Wait, can I change this? I don't want to stop there. Wait, huh? It wants me to stop at YouTube. Oh, okay, whatever. It'll probably change. Now suddenly it says 74 kilowatt. That's a bit weird. Okay. This door closing sound.
the throttling, I mean, the throttling has started slightly, but we have nice and flat curve. Look at that. Even at 33%, we're taking 124 kilowatt. It just throttled slightly. But the Ruplaner starts showing now 75 kilowatt suddenly. You can also see it up here. It displays it at 75 kilowatt. Okay, someone fixed that bug. But it seems like it wants to go to Falkenberg. Wait, but it wants me to charge to 73%. Really? And then go for Falkenberg? What? But I wanted to stop at Ionity. Okay, I'll figure out something. Oh yeah, no, I want to avoid Falkenberg because that's the V2 supercharger. Ah, they don't know. Yeah, but the Ruplaner is like, V2 is fast enough. No, it's not fast enough. So I will stop at Valberg. So that means that I don't have to go to 73%. I can maybe go to around 60%, 65% there. Okay, let me shoot some food video. Yeah, I also wish Abed Ruplaner could do that. There's a lot of stuff we wish Abed Ruplaner could do. Wow, nice and flat curve. At least. Okay, I brought some food today. I want to avoid gas station food because they tend to give me bad stomach. And okay, no, I'm not lactose intolerant. I have cheese and stuff at home I eat. It's just something about the meat, I think, that at gas stations that gives me bad stomach. So yeah, double sausage penetration usually becomes painful the day after. But I brought some, yeah, I don't know, it's just homemade. Well, let me just put on this. I use this as a glove, but it's just a naan with some eggs and some meatballs together. Nice sandwich. Yeah. No, I have to show you guys the other Chinese food instead. It's incorrect. There, I should have showed this from the start. And the drink for today is vanilla Coke. Oh man, that is so pervert. Shit, let me see. Okay. This sound is what men likes. Let me try. What the heck, man? It's probably not even real vanilla. They use vanillin, which is from the wood industry and shit. You know, it's the, not recommended, man. Vanilla Coke, no. Cherry Coke, way better. Or Dr. Pepper, of course. Yeah, now I bet Ruplaner says 91 kilowatt. Huh? Wait. Wait, now at 110 kilowatt here. I bet Ruplaner says 92 kilowatt. Buffer overflow or some shit.
Wait, but we're almost good to go, right? Let me do the math myself then. From here to, okay, 157 kilometers. Let me do the math. 157. What is the consumption gonna be? I'm guessing, well, it was 240 until this point. I'm guessing around 220 then. Okay, and then 62 kilowatt hour. Okay, I need to spend 55%. So if I go 65%, then we should be safe. And let me check something else then. Optimal charging curve thingy. Yeah, we have good times until roughly 60, I mean even 65. Yeah, 60% is optimal-ish, yeah. 65 you start losing some time, 70, yeah, also. But it's still kind of flat. So even going to around 70% should be okay-ish, but ideally I want to charge to no more than 60%. Which is getting close, we are at 50 now. Okay, I need to get ready actually to leave, it's crazy. But yeah, I have to, oh, we are down to 100 kilowatt now, okay. But that's still around 80% of the max power. This thing has no pump, right? I bet it is from another country. Yeah, there is no pump here. Okay. I can get rid of it somewhere else. Maybe I have to buy it. I'm too lazy to walk. I think now I'm gonna switch over to the other bottle. There. Bring 2 Stormback bottles. Okay, I need to eat now quickly before stuff happens. Car scanner shows almost nothing useful. And now suddenly it shows power in positive numbers. That sounds to me like a buffer overflow. Wait, now it's 92 kilowatt here and 91 kilowatt here, but it's not a negative number, so that sounds like it was a buffer overflow. It's getting hot in the battery. Oh shit. No, I don't have to stop at Pawel. I could go to Himle. There's also public toilet there. Stuff might even be open by the time I reach Himle. But then Falkenberg, I want to avoid it. Then maybe 65% should be safe. Because where the route planner wants me to charge is 73%, but then go to Falkenberg. Yeah, which means that tells me that 65 should be okay to go to Himle. Oh, I mean, yeah, Wildberg. But Wildberg is only 40 kilometers shorter than, yeah. Well, 62% now. Yeah, this shows correct, okay. Well, not sure. Well, okay. Yeah, let's do this. But you have to, kind of clumsy, you have to click on. I don't know, but can they just find, can they? Change destination. Destination has been set to Hallandsåsen. But I cannot mess around with that right now. I have to pack away the food and then leave. Because they're leaving at 65%. I might do that once I'm on the road. 64% now. Yeah, we are pretty much good to go. Let me pack away this stuff and then we're good. This and this. I'm gonna check for some power gate also. 65% now. Okay. I think we just strictly have to go now. According to my calculation, that should be fine. $40 kilowatt hour in 22 minutes and 12 seconds. $107 kilowatt hours. That's not too bad. The caravan. Let's see if I have any power limit. Where's the charger? 66%. Wait, are they? Oh, they're building charger there. Oh, I see. Yeah, we begin. Oh, I see. Yeah, so okay, they're building charger over here. Nice. After Hogstorp. All right, this charging session we averaged 107 kilowatts before losses, so that's pretty good. And then, okay, you see that the battery temperature is 45 degrees Celsius. So I wonder if you have any power gate. Let me see here. Try to floor it. Oh, full power. No power limit there. No rapid gate, no power gate. Oh yeah, the BMW power for the win. Man, Beamer Björn is back. Wait, shit. Okay. Speed limit warning. You just have to. You can hold set button. There. Speed limit warning. Disengage. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. Okay, now that we're on the road, auto steer is on. It's doing a good job. I'm gonna check out alternatives. What is it? Click. Huh? Stay at max 120 to reach destination. No, don't bug me about it. Falkenberg supercharger. Can I click and hold? Huh? This needs to be better. I want to be able to click and change to another one without having to dig around, and there's a better route. Okay, claims that there's a better route. Well, view alternative then. Come on, I have an old phone here. I don't know what the heck happened there. It's locking up. Still 4:30 at night and it's still so bright. Summer is not over yet, but we are almost in August now. Where was that? Omkjøring. Oh shit! Which date was that? I didn't pay attention. I had to go back, and then add Ionity as a waypoint. Ionity Varberg. Now it's planning. Let's see, what does it do now? You want me to stop at Hogstall? Okay, that's fine. I passed that point. There. Okay, now it says stop at Ionity. Wait a minute. And now he wants me to stop at Varberg because I told to go. I mean, I put Varberg as waypoint, but when I click on alternatives, it said it couldn't find alternatives. That's not good enough. It should have found Varberg as an option. Varberg and Himle. So about the route plan, I expect 11% at Varberg. Yeah, that's also what I expected to arrive with. Have a little buffer just in case I miscalculate. Don't want to slow down. Wait, let me see. Can I see since last charge? Now this is since individual. Okay. Car estimates 17%. So it seems that the car is always miscalculating, but then it gets better towards the end. What? Huh? What? Look at the traffic. Yeah, oh, I see. Holiday traffic. Yeah, roof boxes. Yep, that's holiday traffic. Starting already 4 at night. It seems like some families, they probably alternate between who's driving and who's sleeping. And they're trying to drive through the night because they know the Laderstau. I saw it on about the route planner. On a coincidence, I was just looking on about the route planner for some changes or suggested changes, and I was like, hey, wait, why is it red all over the place? Huh? And that was around noon yesterday, noon until 2 in the afternoon. It was like freaking red everywhere on the 1,000 kilometer route. So yeah. I need this shit going down fast now before the Laderstau hits me in the face. Wait, what's strange? Why don't I see charger stats here? Ionity. It just says Ionity, but there's no charging stats. What? I don't see how many chargers are available. That is not good. But I mean, it's not a problem yet. But it might be on the way back. Okay, so the battery heated up. Wow, it's already down to 38 degrees. Cooled down relatively quick. I suspect maybe AC is cooling it down. Well, okay, so it hit around 45 degrees Celsius, but no power gate. Full power right after the charging session. When I this is weird. Why don't I see Ionity? That's really weird. Well, it could be because I don't know. It picks another. That waypoint is not an Ionity. What? Huh? Okay, let me try this instead. Back. Let me try to just navigate to Ionity then, not the endpoint. Where do you want to go? Ionity, Varberg. Okay, I'm not sure why it doesn't show up. whatever. I'll just navigate to the next point, like, which is Walbach right now, and then I'll see from there where to go. Haven't decided yet. There is actually I noticed that there's a charger at the Hollandsåsen, also a high power charger, Eon. And then there was I don't remember, the 150 kilowatt charger that should work, but that's only 103 kilometers away. So I probably want to go there, turn around, and then end up at Halmstad. So probably charge around 60-65% again and go for Halmstad. I have to do the calculation once I'm there. Don't have any stats right now. Other than that, we have done 269 kilometers and the consumption is 244. What the heck happened there? Dude, now the Bedrouplan is fucked up again. It doesn't show me percent at arrival. Man, come on. Could you stop being so buggy? Shit. He wants me to take the Stenungsund detour. Wait, huh? Is the battery temperature 31 degrees? No. Oh, man, that might be inlet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is inlet. It claims to be battery temperature, but it's inlet. It claims to be 33.8. There's no way we have gone from 45 degrees to 34 degrees in just 10 minutes. Wait, what the heck? The battery temperature is claimed to be 33 degrees Celsius. No. After 15 minutes of driving from the last charger, there's no way we went from 45 degrees to 33 degrees. So this is just like what I've seen in car scanning with some of the BMWs, is that it's actually battery inlet, but it has been claimed to be battery temp. No, so just bear that in mind if you use a better route planner and connect with the OBD. It's not the actual battery temperature. Okay, now it gives me an estimation. Good, 9% at, and then it disappears. Comes and goes. Okay, whatever. Oh, that's a bug. Okay, so it's type 2. Okay, so I just navigate to the next charger also in the car, so it will preheat if needed. So right now we are 294 watt-hour per kilometer on the current leg. Also want to keep track of that, see how it goes. But I wonder, yeah, if I have enough, I will actually stop at Himmel instead. I don't have to buy any food. I brought all the food and drinks with me. Just have to go to the toilets on my stops. And that will be easier to reach Halmstad, but it's going to be Himmel or Walbach and then Halmstad. and then I might skip a Varberg and go straight to Spekkerød. Yeah. Except for that Spekkerød, it could be risky on the return. It could be overrun by people. So wait, but then what? Then I have to stop at Varberg, because Varberg is quite safe, plenty of spots. But then I have to go Varberg. Oh, you know what? I could go Varberg and then Hogstorp. Hogstorp is also relatively large. It takes a while before it's overrun. Yeah, that is a possibility. Gosh, dude, the car constantly wants me to take a U-turn and get back. OpenStreetMap doesn't know that the main road is open, which is weird. Taxi is hammering it. But once we reach Spekkerød, Rutland will stop acting up. Okay, so based on the charging voltage, it seems like we have only around 300 volts, and then we get roughly 375 amp on V2 supercharger. We'll get only 112 kilowatt on V2. Not sure if a better route planner knows this, but he wanted me to stop at Falkenberg. Well, I could maybe charge at what's it called again? Eon chargers there. Yeah, they should give me maximum speed, and they're actually not that expensive. I can use card payment. But I think I already charged to optimal level. Around 60-65% is the highest I should go to. And I went for 66%. Okay. Oh, so it's actually a better route planner. They are too slow updating from OpenStreetMap. Okay, that's not good. But man, this stretch is so fast when you go on the motorway. The detour just happened to be a semi-slow detour route. But it's crazy that it was just a couple of 100 meters that were repaired. That was demolished. Maybe I should show that. Yeah, I should do that. It's coming up soon. I'll show that now in the daytime, what it looks like. We're now at Stenungsund, and this is a place where the landslide happened. See, over there, this was completely destroyed. There was supposed to be a gas station, so fast charge. Oh, you can see some of the remains there. Wow, devastating. And then the landslide happened from there. It's not even that mountainous or steep. And then we just drove on the new stretch of road, and now we are on the old road. So it was just a couple of 100 meters that was demolished, but it was on the wrong place, and we had to drive this long ass detour. Actually, right now, the route planner wants me to go on that detour stretch for some reason. Even the OpenStreetMap that this is based on has been updated, but it seems like the route planner has not updated the map yet from OpenStreetMap. So that's a slight bummer, because it keeps bugging me that I want to exit the main road and take the detour or some shit. Consumption 276. Oh, that's better. 10% at Pawel. Okay, there's a possibility I will go to Himla then. Well, what about the supercharge info? Are they also using OpenStreetMap? Did you guys see that near my home? Actually, it's called Rema 1000 Byporten. There's gonna be 20 V4 superchargers there. That is only 1.4 kilometers away from my home. So yeah, I might stop there if I need to fast charge. Most cars will work there. If I need high power charging, I mean. And I can always plug it in there while I'm doing some groceries. It's very nice to have a high power charger near my home. But until now, the closest high power charger, well, I mean, we have an Oops, yeah, that's true. We have Oops, but at least when it comes to more affordable ones like supercharger, it was either Cleavage or Gardermoen. They are equally spaced away, but this is even closer. Yeah, it is so close that I could even plug it in there and then walk home, or take a bicycle or maybe an electric scooter back home. But then it takes maybe 10 minutes to scoot back home. But at least it's very convenient to have a supercharger so close to home in case I need to do some test, like Colgate test or some shit. Okay, so 274 consumption, not that crazy high despite that we have headwind. So when I look at the car shape, the car's shape is like, I don't know what we should call this. It's obviously not an SUV. I don't even think it's a crossover. It's like a tall sedan or something, a GT or something, right? There's a BMW, they have some kind of GT version also. I'm not sure what the heck it was called again. But it's a hatchback, right? Shell Goal is getting more chargers on the west side, huh? On the west side? Where the resting area is. Because the classic, the old school Shell, the old school Tesla V2 supercharger, they are located slightly east of the Shell, right? Wonder. Okay. You know, there are some people who protested against supercharger opening up, and actually we have seen it now also during holiday season, that suddenly Teslas are overrun, and even Tesla owners, they have to deal with laderstau. Along the edge towards river where the truck pump is. Oh, okay. Well, is it V3 or V4? They should be going for only V4 nowadays. Because eventually the V3 will be discontinued, right? Let's hope they have better design on the V4. Let's hope I can do a big chunk of the challenge before traffic starts. If I can at least go to the halfway point and beyond before traffic becomes too annoying, and Laderstad also. But I have to be a ninja on the way back, because I suspect that past 9 or around 2/3 or 3/4 of the challenge, then suddenly we have Laderstad. Well, maybe not Laderstad, but at least more traffic on the superchargers and Ionity. And of course, Ionity, there will be filled up way faster than superchargers. ST1, huh? What? Is there ST1 there? Oh, it's not supercharger. Oh, okay. Wait, auto steer is kind of buggy now. It's not working. What the heck is this? Nissan? Wait, it's a Mercedes T180 something. It's like a pizza van. I think the auto steer keeps bugging because I use blinkers. This car was not designed to be used with blinkers. Yeah, now auto steer doesn't. There, it locks in. It takes a while before it locks in again. It's like the iX2, I mean. iX2 and iX, they are completely different cars. If you have, you can Google about it. Not kind of hard for me to explain. But depends what you mean. In what regard? Size? Price? Oh yeah, we should consider making a passport now for our children. We need to renew Isabel's passport, plus get passport for Axel, so we can go to Göteborg. But there's some stuff I need to take care of. Get passport, and then also get some kind of van, and also find out when I have time to do the trip. Maybe sometime in August, but then I have some press cars coming that I need to, or I should test. Or we could even try, let's say, with a Skoda Enyaq or some shit, but I might want to go to the Arctic Circle with Skoda Enyaq. Or I might go to the Arctic Circle with one of the Q6 e-tron. Yeah, I think I might go, but that's in September. Early September, yeah. Q6 e-tron. Because I have the SQ6 I need to test. But then for the regular Q6, I don't feel like I need to do yet another 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. Even the SQ6, I'm not sure if it's worth it or not. But okay, maybe the SQ6 I'll consider it, but I feel like it's just a bit repetitive, because the result should be more or less the same. As long as I have the same consumption, then it's kind of pointless to do another challenge. Then I could go on a road trip with the family, or I could go to the Arctic Circle, or actually to Bodø. I haven't even talked to my mom yet about where the heck the trailer wheels are, but I should just retrieve them if I have the opportunity. I mean, we could try that. Put Isabel in the front seat with me, and then put Axel in the back seat with Lynn and Wifey. But I'm not sure how cramped it is. Yeah, we can try maybe, see how it goes, and if it's okay, then we can, yeah, go for it. I could even borrow another Q6 just for the test, but it's gonna take me a couple of hours. I have to grab it at Wham. Well, unless they have one at Gardermoen. Yeah, that's even closer. That would be great. I have to ask Harald. Harald is super nice. Harald Eversen Eibach, who is the boss of Audi Norway now. It's actually very nice to have him there, because previously I would have the other guy there, Morten Moen, but he was kind of not so responsive when I requested something. But I heard that he was quite overworked. But Harald he's the man. Road trip, a possible road trip would be to Åndalsnes. Maybe we can poke over to what's again? And once we're there, we should at least go to Atlanterhavsveien and also Ålesund, because Lynn has not been there before. She came here during winter. She hasn't really seen nice parts of Norway. My only concern is the children, if they will be too, how do you put this, too naggy or too, if they will be complaining too much if we travel. Geiranger. Well, yeah, naturally we might like to go to Geiranger, but then natural point would be to go via Trollstigen, but I think Trollstigen is closed, right? Or by the time we get there, so that's a slight bummer. I'll have to take another route, I guess, if I want to go to Geiranger. But then suddenly we're talking about 1 week of road tripping. So I could see on my calendar if I have a week available. But then it also depends on weather. So stuff, we cannot plan it too far ahead. That's the problem. So one way would be if I get that van or whatever, that road trip car for long enough. But I should check out ID Bus. I have to, ask if there's an ID Bus somewhere. Well, I can look at my own videos. Do you guys remember? Do we have Isofix in the front in the ID Bus? We should have, right? I think all the MBB cars, they have Isofix in the front. So, I mean, it's not super optimal. Ideally, wifey wants to sit in the front, but okay, she can sit in the back then with Axel. And maybe actually she wants to sit in the back anyway. So we can try that to see how it goes, but I have to check my own video because I measured the back seat and I also usually show the front seat somehow. So I have to check if it has Isofix in front in one of my videos. Close rest of the season, yeah. They have to secure. Because I think according to my calendar right now, I'm pretty much fully booked with cars, and as long as I have press car, I should make some tests with them. Yeah, I had a gap in the mid-August, but it had been filled with a Model 3 Highland. Yeah, that car I need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test. Maybe even do a little Johnny test just to check. And I have a couple of days left over. I could maybe do some race with Valdemar once he's back. So I'm actually not available for any road tripping until mid-September, unless I actually cancel some of the press cars. But the press cars I booked, they are somewhat important. Yeah, they are. So, which means that they will take up the whole week, more or less. And then I don't want to travel too late. So So actually right now is kind of prime time to travel, or actually in about 1 to 2 weeks, because then all the office rats, they are home. And we have way less people charging and traveling in general. But I don't want to travel too late, because then it will start getting colder. So like in the beginning of August will be perfect for some road tripping. Oh, no Easter fix. Oh shit, okay. Alright, but I know that Q4 has it, but then, no, sorry, Q6, but Q6, that's in the beginning of September. So I suspect that, but I mean, I know statistically it's going to be cold in September. So if you want to do some tripping, we should do it in August. Okay, it's quiet for now, 5 in the morning, yeah. Man, you guys don't know the struggle. I've seen it yesterday. I was clicking around about the route planner map, and it was red everywhere, you know. Even Varberg was getting, like, Varberg was overloaded. Varberg has plenty of charging stops. But I think, okay, the risk of Laderstad in Varberg is still kind of low. There will always be something we can use. Maybe we can even use some of the truck chargers over there. But that, I want to avoid Laderstad situation in Varberg. So, and then once we are in Norway, then there should be less Laderstad. But I mean, I think even Inspiria was getting kind of full-ish, but not overloaded. So yeah, hopefully we can get past here before the shit hits the fan. Because I suspect that today will also be a busy day on the roads. Saturday, yeah, people are traveling home. I also noticed it with the airport shuttle that there were lots of yeah, actually it's still like these weeks now, or lots of people are traveling home. Also, Gardermoen was super busy in the afternoon. People were coming home mostly, and also Statens Vegvesen or police, I'm not sure which one of them, they shut down that resting area before Gardermoen because lots of people, they were camping there to the point where it got full, and then people started parking next to the road next to the autobahn, which is dangerous. So then they had to shut down the whole resting area there again. Yeah. And there was actually a police van camping there, probably to shoo away people who tried to camp there. So man, I mean, I don't get this, because why don't they just camp at McDonald's instead, slightly further, just a couple of minutes down the road? Over at McDonald's, over at the Kempower, you know, Delle de Luca, whatever. It's not that far away. Plenty of spots over there, and it's still close, very close to the terminal, even closer than my home. You know, I have timed it. I need 6 to 7 minutes before when I leave home until I'm at the terminal. But McDonald's should be around 5 minutes away from the terminal. So, I mean, why do they camp there at the resting area? Because if you enter the terminal area, you have to pay somewhat expensive charging. But I mean, hello, Norwegians are filthy rich bastards. They can afford like 50, 100 NOK for parking. That's a drop in the ocean. They don't do that shit that often anyway. It's not like you do it every day. So, but maybe there are a bunch of Sunnmøringer living there, so they just want to save whatever it is, and then they camp at the resting area. Okay, let me shoot a little video here. We are passing by Göteborg, and oh yeah, here we have Liseberg. No, dude, why did the microphone not fire up? Come on, there. Little glitch. Okay. We are passing by Göteborg, and to the right here we have Liseberg, which is a really big and famous amusement park. So eventually I have to take the family here, but right now I think they are not big enough to enjoy the park yet. But yeah, so I noticed something weird, which is that the auto steer seems to bug. It was working great earlier, but now it seems like when I change lane, let me try here. It seems to not be able to lock in. Okay, now it does. Of course, when I want to demonstrate, then it works fine. But it seems like the car is struggling a little bit, maybe because of the wet road. I'm not sure what the heck is going on. But right, so far so good. I've navigated manually to Ionity Varberg, and then the Ruplanet tells me I will arrive with 9%, okay? And then the car here tells me I will arrive with 11%. So it seems that the car is always being a bit optimistic. Consumption is 245. Oh, it's a bit higher than I expected, but that's why we have a nice margin in case we spend more than expected. New railroad under the city beam. Oh, okay. Back, let me see, what was the consumption on the iX1 run again? It was colder, 265 watt-hour per kilometer. We should have better consumption once the tarmac dries out and the temperature rises and we have tailwind on the way back. so far in the challenge we have wait. Oh, this is the have to switch here. Let's see, values. 240 consumption so far.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Maybe after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts until the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss until the starlight. Meet me after midnight. I just can't help it when I see your face. That you trace under the stars. We'll leave this party. Yeah, sneak around the back and drive away to my place or somewhere far. Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Maybe after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts until the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss until the starlight. Meet me after midnight. Until the starlight. Maybe after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts until the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss until the starlight. Meet me after midnight. Until the starlight.
I wonder when they will start adding chargers over here. This would be a nice spot for chargers. There's also enough area here. They can just expand a bit over to the grass and put chargers there. On each side, of course. That'd be great. Do they have anything there? No, I don't think so. What about on this side? No, plenty of space for chargers. Right by the highway. This is exactly what EV drivers want. Seems to be even some resting area there. Yeah, there's. Oh, I didn't notice. Huh. I never stop here because there's no chargers here. I stopped there before with a fossil car, I remember. A diesel. I think it was a Renault. Or was it the BMW? I don't remember. Yeah, they should. rest stops. I mean, there's with more and more EVs on the road, there's a high chance that one of them or more. I mean, that we have EVs who stop there for resting. So you can just start small with a few chargers and then expand if there are more in use. Power would be perfect, you know, just slap down a few, just have some placeholder for more chargers if needed. Okay, it's calm for now, yeah, but let's see. Just anticipating high traffic today, but hopefully by the time the traffic gets too bad, then I'll be done with the challenge. Well, actually, I'm afraid already on the way back, maybe past Göteborg on the return, there'll be significantly more traffic, more left lane huggers. That slows me down. Yeah, exactly. It may find me slower, but it depends. I don't have to bring lunch with them, unless there is a place there that sells food. But usually gas stations, especially like that right by the highway, that's prime location for a charger, especially if they have enough space. For example, I was also wondering, you know, Shell at Skedsmokorset, that is a prime location for charging, but there is not enough space there. They are just those Shell stations are just tucked right in between the ramps, so not much leftover space. They could maybe put up a few high power chargers, you know, like one Alpitronic with 2 plugs would even be able to pay for itself. There should be plenty of people who charge there, or even they could sacrifice 4 spots then. But what they should eventually do is sacrifice some of the spot under the roof, because not that many people fills up there compared to maybe the need for charging. So what people end up doing is that they go deeper in and they charge maybe at the shopping mall, or now at Uno X at Remen. But of course, people are lazy. If they can get a spot right at the gas station, they will take that instead. This is exactly what happened at Vinstra, where Recharge initially had 4 50 kilowatt chargers deeper in there, but then Grønn Kontakt, they had the chargers, I think it was only 2, or I'm not sure. They had 50 kilowatt chargers also right outside of Circle K. And what happened? All the customers, they went and charged at Circle K, at Grønn Kontakt, and many people didn't even know about the Fortum chargers. So eventually Fortum, they removed 2 of them, and I think they still have 2 50 kilowatt left. I'm not sure now if they completely removed them, because especially after Tesla opened up the supercharger, then there will be even less customers going there. Plus that nowadays 50 kilowatt is not going to cut it. Most modern EVs, they can take more.
Electric range low. Show.
trying to go for Himmler. I'm not sure though, because I have 21% left, which is 13 kilowatt hour. Okay, divided by 50 kilometer. Oh, there's a budget of 260. No, okay, I think I can't make it there, especially once they hit the 120 zone. The consumption will be high, so we'll probably just stop at the regular Wildbag then. Okay, we should arrive at 8%. I think that's deep enough. Shell, Skedsmovollen West is getting charged. Huh? Oh, I see. Well, which operator then? Fortum? Recharge? So the west is the direction Oslo then is getting. Should be space at the east also. We are not just talking about sacrificing 2 or 4 charging parking spots. Yeah, probably recharge. Either Pawel or Alpitronic. Seems like many CPOs they have given up on ABB and tritium. So I wonder what massive losses ABB and tritiums are facing now. Pawel and Pawel is quite big, but also I think across Europe I see more and more Alpitronics. I think Alpitronics is growing big. Same with Pawel, of course. Oh, it's a Shell recharge. Oh, I see. Oh, they go for it also, yeah. Well, it's about time they establish some charging network. And then, fortunately, they are required to have card payment. I think the next thing that Elbilforeningen should push is that, okay, you can offer card payment, but you have to offer the same price as the app price or whatever, you know. You can't have the card payment more expensive than app. I'm a bit surprised that Recharge was not, or Shell was not sued by Recharge, because Recharge came first, hopefully, or I'm not sure. Because it's too similar. Shell Recharge and then Fortum Recharge, or it was called Charge and Drive. Okay, we're down to 17%. We are 28 kilometers away from Wildbag, so that should be deep enough. And Circle K, they have their own Circle K chargers now. It's getting bigger and bigger finally. And then Shell, okay, they should go for it. Uno X also, they are slowly building more. Like every gas station chain should have their own chargers. But until now, they have been randomly, like other CPOs, like Ionity went to Circle K mostly. And then I think back in the days, then Fortum had some deal with Shell maybe. But I think, yeah, that's right. They had this recharge app for a long time, Shell. Probably the rest of Europe. But I think in the long run, every gas station should have high power chargers. Yeah, on gas station you don't want to be slow charging on AC or some shit like that. Just HPC, stop there for 15 minutes, you fill up. Modern EVs, they can fill up quite a lot in 15 minutes, which is usually the time you spend on going to the toilet and grabbing a hot dog and shit. We have some crosswinds, not that strong. That's good. To say this section is a bit bumpy. Okay, so over there I should go for Ionity since they have the best location and also the cheapest charging. Oh, 7% of the arrival. Okay, that's good. The deeper the better. Wow, only 3.5 sec per kilowatt hour. That's a lot cheaper than Tesla. Tesla was 4.65 sec per kilowatt hour. Oh, I need to ABC also at ride bike. That'll be another 5. Where was it? How long did they charge at the previous stop? 22 minutes. Okay, so I have around 20-minute charging stop then.
No remaining range.
Okay, stop bugging me about the range thing. So there's a place I can change the setting here, driving setting maybe. How about some range warning, charging? Fan loudness unrestricted, that's good. Preconditioned battery. Automatic, okay. Okay, there's no low battery warning thing. Okay, whatever. Right, that's 241 watt-hour per kilometer so far and 380 kilometers done. But the car is over-reporting by 0.7%, so okay, I should count it. We have to count down to 1007. And from now on, we have to count a little bit past Yes Home, and then I have to probably turn around, then hammer it back home. But they still count down around 5 kilometers away from home. Shell Lonelie, probably one of the first Shell recharge sites. Oh, huh? Do they have recharge over there? I thought it was Fortum. I've been at Luneli. I shot a video about it, and it was recharge. I mean, it was Fortum, you know, Fortum with Pawel over there. Okay, I have to spend the time wisely here. Shoot some video, get some food, pee. Yeah, I have 20 minutes only, and also calculate the next stop. But I think I know roughly what's gonna be. But wait, I have to. No, I should charge it up so I can reach. So I can reach Halmstad. Shit, I have to check this leg. Whoa, it was 245 on this leg. Spent a little bit more than expected. That means the next leg is going to be higher. A lot higher. At least 270. No, 280 I'm guessing. Oh, okay. I might need to go for 75% then on the next leg. Wait, I'm a little bit confused. When you say recharge, do you mean Fortum? I think we have to call it Fortum, the old name, otherwise it'll be confusing. And then is it ST1, so not Shell? Yeah, I mean, I know Fortum, but it's just that when we say recharge, are we talking about Fortum recharge? I mean, I think it's just called recharge, the Fortum. Or are we talking about Shell recharge? That's the confusing part. Oh, we're down to 8%. We will arrive at 6% now. Okay, going deep. That's good. I expected 10-11% at arrival, but we spent more than expected. Yeah, well, I mean, Tesla is kind of Tesla supercharger, but we also have something called supercharge, which could be confused with Tesla supercharger. that's 393 kilometers done and 242 watt-hour per kilometer. And then we started at 155. So we're getting close to the 4-hour mark then. Right, going deep, 7% deep. My bike for now is calm, but maybe already on the way back it might be busy. Let's see, but I might want to stop here still, or can I make it to Specular? Don't think so. But this car simply doesn't have enough range, I think. It's kind of weird how to stop at. Oh, there's some chem power over there. Huh. I need to go check it out. Just quickly run over and check. Okay. How's I have to do that? Oh, you see, it's kind of busy already. Damn, man. This is why I'm out at night trying to get some charging done. Holy crap, man. Let me take this spot here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I take this spot. Yeah, I see people are sleeping in the car and they're trying to get some travel done now. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. Maybe we just open that one. Okay. 240 watt-hour per kilometer and 396 kilometers now. Pawel bike. 50 degrees over here. Let's go.
guys also. And active. If I lock the car after a little while, it's gonna sound the alarm. So I have to wait. How do I exit? I think now it should not be active, the OBD adapter. Look at. Okay, I don't know what the heck happened there, but let me see. How to navigate. I have a little bit of time to eat. I was out shooting about what was going on at Varberg here. Interesting building projects, but let me see. Where do I want to go? Okay, I want to go to the end point, Harlandsåsen. I think that's the one. very well. Yes. And then I want to add waypoint and go to Tesla Halmstad. You'll find it. Tesla Halmstad. Yes, I found it. Good. Plan. Will it give me a good plan now? Low voltage. Yes, indeed. You want me to stop at 248? No, what the heck? Just have a look. Huh? No. Oh wait, 110. So the car, I bet the route expecting to spend 55% only. Well, okay, I'll go for 65 or 70 just to be sure. No, actually, maybe 65 is good enough. Almost 6 in the morning now. We have US charging also. It's wow. How bad it's gonna be on the return now? I think I could maybe skip Wyman and go for Specura, but that's a bit risky business. Wait. I could go for Konghalla. Lower chance that that one gets overrun yet. But it's going to be in around 4 hours, that'll be 10 in the morning. I think Wyback on the return is fairly safe, but then I can't go Wyback all the way. Wait. Wyback and then go back to Hoxtorp. Yeah, Hoxtorp is also kind of safe, but Specura is risky. I could go from Halmstad to Kungsbacka, but then that's recharge. And I know I can make it from here back to Hoxtorp. So it's kind of weird, but it means that at Halmstad I will only charge to maybe 50% there. So ideally I should leave now and charge at Hallandsåsen. So I haven't decided what the heck to do. Because I could maybe go from Halmstad to Konghalla. Let me check the distance there.
Oh, yeah, that should be possible. Halmstad to Konghalla. But I need to charge to maybe 70% to be sure, since we have the high-speed stretch. Let's see, 158 kilometers. Okay. Then I have a budget of 255. Oh, that's still kind of low. E-drive 30. But there's also a small risk that the charger at Hallandsåsen is occupied. Yeah, so it's way safer to stop at the Halmstad supercharger. But then there's only around 70 kilometers to go here. So I could do that. Halmstad. Wait, what? Charging failed. What the heck? I don't know what the heck happened there, but yeah, okay. So I think if I go for 65%, it should be okay, but I'm not sure. So maybe I'll just go for 70, just to be sure. Well, you want to hammer it over here. Hey, what? What the heck happened to the car? What? Get ready to leave. Something bad happened. Yeah, sorry, it's X drive, not E drive, it's X drive. Okay, let me shoot this. This is weird. We're gonna leave anytime soon now. Get ready. I think I'll just go for 70%. Look at the curve, what is working. Even USBs are active. That's good. Sun is up. Wait, was there something wrong with the car? Because now suddenly we're back in Norsk. What? I set it to English, but it has reset to Norwegian. That just maybe that happened right when the charging stopped. There was some things got kaput here. What? Okay, let me see. Where did we change it again? Yeah, it's in Norwegian now. It's a cogwheel somewhere. Here, system. Okay, but we're gonna leave soon. I chose to go to 70%. Yeah, 70% should be enough now. And it goes kind of slow-ish towards the end. Oh well. And what the heck? The car seems to bug right when the charging bugged. Suddenly, as I switched to Norwegian here, I set it to English. Okay, hiccup maybe? Well, okay, I'm about to leave now. I'm gonna go for 70%. The charger is kind of slow now towards the end, 76 kilowatt. Yeah, so how long was it this time? A little bit over 20 minutes then. Off we go. I think that was more like 25-minute charging stop this time. So I haven't decided what to do yet. We have to maybe poke at the chargers and see how busy they are. But I want to stop at Halmstad. But I might arrive there with 10-15%. Not ideal, but then it's kind of weird because I have to charge a little bit and then come back to Varberg. Unless I want to go to Kungsbacka, but yeah. Well, unless I charge enough at Halmstad to go straight to Kungsbacka. Yeah, that might be the plan, yeah. Okay. But I might want to go for maybe 75% and then go to Kungsbacka. That should be safe-ish. Oh, there's solar panels here. I never noticed that. Too slow to catch it. Well, we're back on the road and now in the 120 zone, and the car is nice and quiet. And yeah, just like last time, the battery, well actually I'm not sure, the inlet is 45 degrees roughly. Can guess that the battery might be at 45 degrees. So very nice and consistent charging curve. It's not a big battery, you know. I have 62 kilowatt hour. Well actually it says it here, yeah. I measured around 62 kilowatt hour net capacity after losses. So yeah, it's like a Korean car, you know, like a Kona-ish in battery size. Well, I managed to eat a little bit Then I have to eat the rest at Halmstad. But no, actually I don't have too much time at Halmstad. Very short stop there. No. Well, it depends. Yeah, I think I want to go Halmstad and then charge enough, and then yeah, I think that's a good deal. Halmstad and then go straight to Konghalla. It's a bit weird. I normally don't stop at Konghalla, but I want to actively avoid Spekkerød. But I think more people gangbang Spekkerød, and Spekkerød had less charger than Konghalla. So I hope that's a good plan. And I would kind of do that plan anyway, even if we didn't have Ladersdown situation. Oh, they are 1 year old. Never noticed, maybe because I just tend to hammer past it. I don't focus on that side when I leave the charger. At least the sun has entered the chat, and I can try to stay awake now. We are not even halfway yet. But at least the sun will help dry the road so the consumption drops. Plus that soon we will have tailwind on the way back. Well, actually it's more like crosswind, yeah. Crosswind, tailwind. But yeah, I mean, it's 6 in the morning, and when we arrived, there were two cars who were about to leave Ionity. And also, right when I arrived, a Maxus with Danish license plates arrived. Maxus Unique 5 or 6, I don't remember. And then, not long time after, a Norwegian registered EQS SUV arrived. And I was like, wow, damn. That's a lot more activity than normal. Which means that there will be more and more people at the chargers soon. So I have to plan my charging stops carefully so I don't run into Ladersdown. I mean, the worst thing is that I just have to wait a bit and deduct it, but I want to avoid it. We don't know yet the 500 kilometer time. We haven't gone to the turnaround point yet. Okay, so I'm with the route plan that wants me to stop and charge at OKQ8. I'm not sure why, because you will want me to top up 12% there, and I can still arrive at the Halmstad. So I'm like, can we just skip that one? Well, but I mean, it's mainly just 1 month during the worst holiday season, you know. I mean, even in June it was fine. So it's only in July, and it's almost over anyway. So it only affects me for a couple of runs, and I might not always do a 1,000 kilometer challenge anyway. But I would try to do it at night. It was just for the weather and for bad timing for me. I didn't get enough sleep. Because I could actually have left around 10 last night, 4 hours earlier. That would be way better then I would have finished almost by now already. So we just poke a little bit into the Laderstau and the traffic towards the end. But fortunately, it doesn't seem like I'm that tired, so I don't have to take a nap, which further delays everything and makes things worse. But if I would do this in the daytime, you know, if I would start 8 in the morning or 10 in the morning, I would be running through the Laderstau all day, and more traffic also all day, which is bad. Well, I think in Norway, not that much, because many people leave, they go out of Norway, or they actually fly. Many people, they fly. But also you have foreigners visiting Norway, but maybe not that many EVs, foreign EVs come. I mean, there are some, of course, but many tend to use diesel or whatever, right? But there are many Norwegians who leave Norway, who drive on EV road trip. But then they will be putting strain on networks outside of Norway. And of course, on this route here. For example, Pawel, he drove to Poland. He has a house, apartment, I think. He has an apartment or something in Poland, in Gdansk. So he went to, I think it was Trelleborg or somewhere. Yeah. And then over there to Rostock, and then probably enter Poland. But he was frustrated because he used a Model Y long range, which has pretty good range, but he kept running into Laderstau on superchargers everywhere. I was like, huh? What the heck? That was a couple of weeks ago, in July, in the beginning of July. It was crazy. But you have to know the spots. I think, for example, Hobby, the truck charger at Hobby, nobody knows that that is open for cars. I haven't tested it myself, but I heard that it's open. People tend to gangbang on places like Varberg and Alvdal and stuff like that. But I think also Norway has pretty good charging network. So, less chance of Laderstau. Plus that many Norwegians, they're not there using their own EVs there. So they are out. They're either driving their own EVs in other countries, or they just fly to whatever destination. But we saw that during COVID, when we kind of were encouraged to stay in the country. Then there was massive Laderstau. Oh, that's loud. Plus that, also back then, we didn't have that massive charging network. For example, Alvdal was quite bad. No high power chargers except for Ionity and Tesla there. Now Alvdal is a powerhouse. Wow, 8,600. What about Sweden in comparison? Well, that can also move over to the other lane. Let me just record how noisy it is here. I mean, it's not that super noisy, not like a Polestar, but still, you can hear it. Oh, we entered the noisy asphalt, like the noisy concrete surface at Falkenberg. Left lane is slightly better, smoother, because the trucks don't hammer here, but yeah, I mean, it's not that super noisy, not as noisy as a Polestar 2 or a Tesla, but not as quiet as some of the other German cars, the more premium German cars. But I see on the wind turbine that we have slight tailwind now, crosswind, tailwind. That means we have to expect some headwind on the way back then. Oh, but I see on the wind turbines that we have some tailwind, slight tailwind, crosswind. That means that we have headwind on the way back then. $5,000. Wow. Okay. Wow. We have a lot more than Sweden. Around 50% more. What? Only 1,100 or 1,200 roughly? Wow. Really? Well, I mean, fortunately Denmark is a lot smaller. So we kind of, you know what you need to do? You have to take the CCS plug and divide it by area. What do you get then? Maybe divide it by a million square meters or some shit like that. I don't even know which country is biggest, Norway or Sweden? Norway is kind of long, but Sweden is a bit thick and chubby. What about Finland? I think I'll just hug the left lane like a true BMW driver now. Let me test the right lane, how noisy it is. Oh, it is significantly noisier, yeah. You can hear it now. Guten Morgen. We are hammering past Falkenberg. Yeah, I'm gonna hug the left lane. It's quiet in the left lane. Finland is a desert, really? I got the impression that they're getting better and better now with Chem Power. What? That's it? Holy macaroni. Wait, but okay, what about also if you divide it by area? That makes sense. Now, Finland is quite big also, but especially Denmark is so small that you don't need that many to cover the whole country. Oh, it's dry over here. Oh, nice. Noise. Okay, so a bit Rupland expects me to arrive at Hollandsåsen with 25%. Alright. That means I have 15 kilowatt hour there. And then I have to go around 32 kilometers to Halmstad. Yeah, that's plenty. I could probably go past Halmstad, but there is nothing past Halmstad for me. I could reach Falkenberg, maybe. Okay, I'll consider it. I might be able to reach Falkenberg. Then I can charge at the 150 kilowatt charger there. Or I mean, I could use supercharger, but it's gonna give me shitty speed. 112 kilowatt versus 128 or something I'll be getting max. So I mean that matters. But actually even Falkenberg I'm not sure, because you know, I mean even if I use the 150 kilowatt Alpitronic, they might have a cap on 370 something amps. Yeah, which means that I will also get 110 kilowatt there. So I think I want to avoid Falkenberg. Well, I'm going to check current consumption here. Let's see. I can do this, and then this, and this, and since last charge. Okay. There. I'm gonna stay on that screen. You switch here, and then there. Okay. There. Okay. Yeah, current consumption is 293 watt hour per kilometer with slight tailwind, but with the initial burst. Okay, what is the area of Sweden versus Norway and Finland then? I think Norway is quite thin, especially around north. You know, Nordland is quite thin. Trøndelag, Nordland-ish, and also parts south of Tromsø. I mean, is somewhat thin. But then Midt-Norge and Østlandet is a bit thick. But then Sweden is just like a thick blob. And also same with Finland. Oh wow, really? 323 versus 450. Yeah, so actually, when we consider the area, then Norway has roughly twice as high density then. Right? Yeah, we don't count the islands. So Sweden is roughly 50% larger in area, but Norway has around 50% more chargers or plugs. Okay, that makes sense. And okay, twice as many plugs roughly. So you know what matters is the plug per area, per square meter, whatever. Right? Yeah. Can someone do that? Plug versus area for Norway, Sweden, Denmark, and Finland, the Nordic countries. Well, and then Iceland is also part of Nordic countries. And then Scandinavia is Norway, Sweden, Denmark. The sun is up. One plug for every 46 square meters, okay? So the higher number, the better. Yeah, but not square kilometer, yeah. Square kilometer. Sweden has 85. Oh, yeah, I see, roughly half. But Norway also has more EVs than Sweden. You have to also consider that. But then Denmark might not be that bad because Denmark is a lot smaller. But then Finland is probably the worst then, because Finland I think is also quite big. Can you do the math also on Denmark and Finland? I would like to know the density. Oh, fresh asphalt. Oh, more solar panels here. Wow, I never noticed that they have more and more solar panel farms now. Wait, is this Solsidan? No, it's not. It's not there yet. Man, I just cut the grass for the first time this year. Wow, almost in August now. I let the thing grow like a long bush before I cut it. And I also didn't have time until now. The grass was getting so damn long that I tried to use a hedge trimmer, but it wasn't really cutting it, literally. I had to use the lawnmower. But it was getting so long that my neighbor started asking me if I needed to borrow a lawnmower from him. I said, don't worry, I have one. The only thing I don't have is time right now. Denmark means Norway density. Oh, really? Well, I would like to know the density in Denmark then. But the thing is that I think the reason why at least superchargers are more, I mean, how is this? Denmark and Sweden, well, Norwegians, they drive past them and they need charging network. I remember Tesla was quite early on adding superchargers in Sweden, even long before Swedes got EVs. Oh, and maybe I should stay on the right lane because it's drier. So I got the impression that Tesla made the supercharger network in Sweden mainly for Norwegians in the beginning. 36 kilometers, wow. Oh, okay. But then what about Finland? It must be really bad. Oh, no, yeah, okay. This is why I actually wanted to have number of chargers per square kilometers instead, or per 100 square kilometers, because then you get a number, and then the higher the better. Now it's like the higher number the worse, which is a bit counter logic. So Norway has the lowest number. Just like MPG, miles per gallon, I prefer liters per kilometer, or even we can even use centiliter per kilometer or milliliter per kilometer, because then it's a consumption number. So the lower consumption number, the higher, I mean the better. But then Americans, they use mile per gallon, which is okay. How many miles per gallon do you get? And then the higher number, the better. Well, yeah. But to me, it's a bit not logic. It's better to just express the consumption as consumption, and then say that, yeah, as long as consumption is low, then that's good. Finland should be terrible. Is it 200 something? No more, maybe 200-300, right? Right, 620 plugs per square kilometers, right? That's insanely bad compared to Norway and Sweden. But you know, eventually there will be less and less of these short-range EVs, like Leafs and stuff. They will slowly die out a natural death, and then there will be more and more common to have bigger batteries. And also because the bigger batteries, they tend to survive longer. You know, they degrade, but they are still gold, like Tesla. You know, Tesla is getting old, but gold. One for every 500. Okay. So I wonder if we'll come to a point where there is not much need. I mean, we will have enough fast chargers, and fast chargers should eventually be faster and faster, right? Or over time, EVs should charge faster, maybe up to a certain point. We have seen the trend, and it's still going up. But I believe there is an upper limit. Like, there is no way like a EV in the future will charge in 1.2 gigawatt hours. Sorry, 1.2 gigawatt, you know, and charge within seconds. It's still gonna take some time. But eventually, if the EVs can take 350 kilowatt or whatever, that should be good enough. Also, eventually there will be the EVs. They should get better range, because the energy density also seems to go up, but to a point where car manufacturers, they don't want to make too big batteries. Maybe they'll settle around 150 kilowatt hour, but then it means that like the cheapest EVs, they get 150 kilowatt hour. Maybe some of the premium EVs, like the expensive luxuries, the way they distinguish from the rest is that they get 250 kilowatt hour. If you buy, let's say, a future EQS, you will actually get 1,000 kilometers of range or something, or 1,500 kilometers of range, which is kind of pointless anyway. But just like the Plaid's acceleration is kind of pointless, but some people want it. But ultimately, we will also get more and more home charging. I mean, home charging stations are cheaper and cheaper now. It's more common, and there are rules that allows people to install charging at home. So as long as you have charging at home, then you have less need for charging on the route. But I mean, even with today's battery technology, it's still not enough. You cannot get to the cabin and then stay there, and then you might not have, most likely you will not have electricity at your cabin unless solar and batteries get more common, and then you can actually have some kind of mini grid, off-grid on the cabin, and even be able to feed your car with it. But then what about winter, right, in Norway? Then don't count on anything at all. So, which means that there's still need for fast charging. But I believe that in the future, the minimum battery size will go up slowly. In the past, we have seen maybe 30, 40 kilowatt hour. Some of the not so serious car manufacturers like Honda and Mazda, they go for 35 kilowatt hour. And then the poor man's EV like Skoda Citigo is 35. But I believe that in the future, maybe only in a few years, then 50 kilowatt hour will be the smallest you can buy, and then maybe eventually around 75 to 100 kilowatt hour. And then once we reach that point, then like the minimum range for EVs will be around 500 kilometers, and then the best they will be at over 1,000. But there is no need to put in to give EVs 2,000 kilometers of range. Especially because they can charge at home. Rich people who have the money to charge at home, they don't need over 1,000 kilometers range anyway, unless they just want to show it off. Get out of the... No, dude. Don't camp in the left lane. Come on, just get out of the left lane then. Oh, Unfall. Boost is not available now. No, it is. Okay, my bad. Okay, Harlandsåsen, 38%. No, I mean Halmstad. Okay, so the plan is to come back here. Yeah. And then charge up. Yeah. Oh, I see even Halmstad is getting kind of semi-busy, but well, not that busy yet. Like 3-4 cars charging there. The road is also getting kind of busy. I'm not used to this. I'm used to really empty roads. Might be a couple of left lane hookers now on the road already now, even before we hit the turnaround point. But I had no other choice. I could not start 10 or 11 at night. I knew I would be too tired. But I also believe that in the future, many cars, they will be able to charge faster. Like, they might not hit the highest peak power, but they will have flatter curve, so they can take 350 kilowatt flat until 80% or some shit, you know. Yeah, exactly. Now we have traffic. Shit already. And 100 kilowatt flat to 8. Huh? What do you mean? No, that's not gonna cut it. Eventually, when batteries get some new technology, then they should be able to charge quite fast. And then I also believe that like nowadays cars need around half an hour. Many cars I test, they need around half an hour to hit 80% roughly. But in the future, it should be maybe just 15-20 minutes. But yeah, it depends, of course. Yeah, it's slow. Yeah, true. But even today, it kind of works. But you see, this is a prime example. When I do my 1,000 kilometer challenge, that I don't charge to 80% because it goes too slow. But if the charging is flat, then I could even charge to 80% and utilize more of the range. And even today's 350 kilowatt should be sufficient. I mean, even Tesla's 250 kilowatt would be sufficient. But Tesla already prepared for the future, so that the V4 superchargers, they can probably deliver, I don't know, way over 400 kilowatts. And as long as the cars have 100-200 kilowatt hour battery, then yeah, let's say 100 kilowatt hour battery with some crazy C rate, and they can charge to 80% within just 10-15 minutes without hurting the battery. They have to, eventually, I believe that the humankind will find a way to allow fast charging without killing the battery. We already made some mistakes in the past, like not having thermal management, but eventually we'll get better and better at building batteries and cooling and stuff around it, and also of course with the chemistry. So yeah, find a chemistry and find a battery tech that doesn't degrade that much from fast charging. But I mean, fast charging will always be ad hoc, or I mean, slow charging should be the way to go. So even if you don't have home charging, there should be some place you can AC charge, and preferably around 11 kilowatts. I think 22 is, yeah, I mean, it's more expensive, faster of course, but I think 11 is good enough for most cases. For when you charge, I mean, when you spend time somewhere, shopping mall or somewhere, or even public chargers. But there is an upper limit, which is that there is an upper limit of how many kilowatt hour you need, because I mean, people are not going to buy big ass inefficient cars. They will buy cars that fit their need, some compact cars. So there's already like a a limit of how many kilowatt hour you need per day. If you drive crazy amounts per day, that means you live too far away from work, for example. So which means that if you have possibility to charge at home or charge somewhere you spend time at, then that's enough, that's good enough. Then you don't need to fast charge. You only need to fast charge during some long trips. Man, there's getting more and more campers on the road here. Holy macaroni. I kind of knew this, but I just could not leave the house last night. I would have ended up having to take a nap anyway, I feel like. Let's just try to clear the route as fast as possible now. Yeah, so you know, like the studies show that most people they drive less than 35 kilometers per day for commuting and running errands. So and then we have seen in the past that EVs, fortunately, they get better and better in efficiency. So we can already assume that they should consume maybe no more than 200 watt-hour per kilometer. So that means only 7 kilowatt-hour of energy needed per day for day-to-day driving for most people. 7 kilowatt-hour is nothing. I mean, you can charge on AC for less than an hour to fill up 7 kilowatt-hour, which means that you can top up, especially if you have a big battery, then you can top up once per week would even work somewhere. Or you can just try to plan it, and every time you can even maybe AC charge on grocery store, right? And that would even be good enough. The only minus is that you have to plug it in and show RFID, but I mean, it's not that big of a hassle. Consumed 273 watt-hour per kilometer so far. That is lower than I expected. Okay, well, that's fine. That means that the stop at Halmstad will be shorter than next. No, wait. No, wait, maybe not. Maybe I need to go all the way. Yeah, okay, I might want to do that. So I think if I can make it to Konghalla, then that I should go for it. And I can skip stopping at Varberg, which adds at least 3 minutes of overhead. Yeah, exactly. Workplaces, slow charging. Slow charging is the best because you have low power. You know, there can always be a payment system with an app or some shit like that. You can just start charging. You know, plenty of opportunities. Of course, charging could either be for free or you can pay for it. But you pay just cost, please, right? You install the charging station, whatever, and then there's very little. It's low investment cost in an AC charging spot. Yeah, plenty. I mean, if you can charge, you don't even have to charge every day. You can even alternate and get charging like once or twice per week, and it will still be enough to fulfill your needs. So many people, they are afraid that, oh no, you're gonna be like we need more fast charger. No, I mean, the fast charger is not the only. Fast charging is for trips mainly and for some ad hoc, but home charging is what you should rely on. And I can understand that home charging on a Leaf, okay, that's not gonna cut it, or something, you know, with short range, but like home charging with a Tesla has been working great. You can get quite far on just home charging or AC charging somewhere. Why is this guy camping in the middle lane? Oh, because he's a Norwegian, I forgot. No, it's not Norwegian, Dane in the middle lane. Even me as a bimmer has better lane discipline than some of these guys. Oh shit, I see more traffic. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not that bad yet. Still 7 in the morning, so yeah. But I suspect that after 10 it would be significantly worse. Charging wise, but also traffic wise. Lots of campers in the left lane. We'll see. Okay, now we turn around. But I just know, I realize that there is a charging possibility here. We have to just turn left and drive a little bit over there, and there'll be a few chargers there, which could work during some off holiday time. But actually, I also think now during holiday time, it's not that common. I mean, that spot is not that well known, so most likely you can ninja that spot. People just want to gangbang wildbag. Okay, we're at the halfway point. Showing, let me see. Oh man, it's kind of clumsy. I have to switch like this, and then switch here. 277 on this lane. I have to switch over to since individual. There are 500 kilometers on display now. Okay. Now we head back, and now the car says, okay, and now I better and I realized that, okay, I didn't go for that charger. No, wait, I think it wants me to charge still, or not sure. But it's just something there, which is probably Halmstad, right? 14% at Halmstad, okay. 23% now. No, another supercharger session then. And then Ionity. So the plan is to go Halmstad and then Konghalla, and actually purposely skip Speculate. Even if I could reach Speculate, I would skip it. go to Konghalla and then, but Strømstad is risky, but Tanum is actually open for the public, but no, I can't. Too slow. So then it's kind of weird. I have to go Konghalla and then Hogstorp. Wait, is that too early? I think I have to go for it. And then maybe Inspiria and then home, yeah, something like that. That's roughly the charting plan. Wait, time. 6:50. Almost 5. A little bit over 5 hours. No, we have to count starting time. We had 1 minute deduction at buyback. So the new starting time is 1:56. So we turn around at the 5 hour and 2 minute mark, roughly, or something, or roughly at the 5 hour mark. That is very good. We can hopefully do this in 10.5 hours. That means, wait, 6, 7. Oh, I can be home possibly by noon-ish. Okay. And try to get some sleep, and it's gonna be raining all day also. Yeah, we'll see what we do. I could do some family stuff tomorrow, because on Sunday I don't have time for family stuff, because I'm gonna go on a Sunday drive. Yeah. Take that route via Oslo and towards Vinje. Kind of boring route, but well, going to Daldal will also be kind of boring. But 60 kilometers of rain. Okay. But I'm also kind of tempted to go on some kind of road trip. Okay. What do you guys want on Sunday? I can go on a short-ish road trip, let's say to Alvdal, the Alvdal run, right? Just like I did with a Fiat 600e. Or I can take a Sunday drive. The time should be similar. I spend around 7-8 hours total. But I don't have time for an overnight run, whatever thingy. Because actually tonight, in around 20-ish hours, one at night, tonight, I have to pick up some people at the airport. So I'm sacrificing a lot now for the people parking at my home, but they get lots of benefits. They save money, and it's very convenient for them that I pick up and deliver at the terminal. But it's like my way of paying back some of my followers, at least my Norwegian followers. Very limited though, like 11, 12 people who get to use this service. And in return, I get to borrow some of the cars, then done a few tests, and did some grid rewards. But I see now the value of having a battery in the garage. So actually, it's either I get some kind of mainstream battery, or I could even get some battery from Valdemar. But he has to hook up some kind of inverter to, even a 35 kilowatt hour battery would work. I just have to connect it somehow, and not sure how it's gonna work with grid rewards. But I need to have, let's say, 11 kilowatt connected to it, so I can milk on it. But then I have to somehow be able to discharge it. So actually 35 kilowatt hour would be plenty, because in one day I can only farm around, let's say, well, it depends, but I can only farm maybe around 20-ish kilowatt hour. And then I just have to spend those 20 kilowatt hour, discharge it down to 10%, and then it's ready for more. I mean, it will just go up and down all the time. That's the whole thing with it. So even the 35 kilowatt hour Mazda MX-30 battery would work. And I don't think we need any thermal management on it, because I'll be charging at 10-ish kilowatt, and it will be discharging at only around 5 kilowatt or less. Huh? i3? A way different car. Yeah. Oh, more traffic. Oh, okay. They move. They get out of the way for now, but eventually they will get in my way. Okay, 13% at Halmstad, 17 kilometers away. Okay, not super deep, but I was just not sure how much we'll spend on the high-speed stretch. So to check also, let me see, on the high-speed stretch, 270. Okay, I expected 280. Okay, so I know now 270. That means around 260 maybe on the high speed. 250, 260. Where that car had the steering wheel on the right side was the wrong side, should have been left side was the right side. Oh, there's still that 50 kilowatt Mia charger over there. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right? That i3, the 42 kilowatt hour i3 was actually quite expensive. It was as expensive as a Model 3 SR Plus, or it was around 350k NOK. You know, like you can get a Stellantis car or ID3 for way cheaper nowadays. So you get pretty good bang for the bucks with today's EVs when it comes to range and charging. Yeah, and also the i3 charged at only 50 kilowatts, whereas Stellantis cars offers 100 kilowatt. Nope, I was in Helga. Paris Olympics, nope. Don't have time for that. The same e-Golf was also kind of expensive, and only 35.8 kilowatt hour, not even thermal management. So you actually get better range and charging for the bucks now than just 5-10 years ago. Drive you it and battery failure. Huh? What? What the heck? Can someone translate to me? %, now. 10 kilometers away from Halmstad. Okay. Let's get ready for gate arrival. Stats so far: 247 watt-hour per kilometer, 523 kilometers. We have 0.7% over reporting, so we have to count down to 1007. I asked, is the BYD? What was that? What you asked for? Huh? Wait, okay, I must have. Oh, okay, I see, I missed
No
it.
remaining range.
Oh, stop it. BYD reliability, good. Unfortunately, I don't test reliability on my tests. I just get brand spanking new press cars. The drive unit and battery, etc. Oh, I don't know. Many BYDs tend to catch fire in China, but then the news doesn't leave the country except for some leakage here and there. 4.45 sec per kilowatt hour. Okay, that's not too bad, but still not beating Ionity. Ionity seems to be the cheapest in Sweden. With Ionity Passport, 3.5 sec per kilowatt hour. Can't beat that. Okay, we're getting close now. 5 kilometers left. Left. Battery is at 32 degrees, I think. Well, it's an X-Spec G9. Going in for landing. 12% left. Wow, quite spot on then. I knew I was gonna arrive it that much, but I just had a margin just in case. Now when the sun is up, we should spend less energy than last night or in the beginning. Okay, let's see. Let's get over there. Supercharger. Yeah, not too busy yet. Just 3-4 cars charging. Still need to eat and then shoot video and then get ready and estimate what I should do next. Well, I kind of already planned it beforehand. It should work. Car doesn't seem to be super thirsty, at least. Let's see. Oh, maybe I'll just take this stall here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, close-ish to the side. Let's see. 3C, just use the wrong stall for a bit. Back in. Hopefully the stall works then. It's not giving me 37 kilowatts. That's a different story. Okay, 247 consumption and 532 Halmstad, and then 17 degrees over here finally. Okay, let's plug it in. Oh, we are already charging. Well, I could use Tesla here. You guys can check out the Tesla charging screen for once. You have to navigate now. Oh, careful, careful. To Konghalla. Konghall. You can find it. I have to click here.
There, HPC. That's a slow-ish detour, but worth it. 160 kilometers, okay. Oh, there's some reflection going on here, but let's see. There, you see something there, right? Yep, okay. All is good. Now let's shoot video. Because I'm attempting to skip Varberg. It kind of almost doesn't make sense. Yeah, okay. Every time now, boom, maximum speed 125. So, resume. Yeah, yeah. No. What happened to it, dude? It was there. The heck, man. No. Come on, stop. Okay, there. Okay. I have already planned now. I want to go there, Kungalv. Okay, 160 kilometers. That sounds crazy for this small battery, but I think it should work. The car has relatively flat charging curve, and I want to purposely avoid Spectre, which is just 10 kilometers further down the road, because by the time we get there might be Laderstau. From experience, I know we want to avoid it. So here it is safer because people are less likely to gangbang that location. Because this time I want to eat first and then go to the restroom, because I might want to skip going to the restroom there. Eat the remaining food and then that should be good. I've been able to just eat on the food I have brought. Can you guys see anything there? Maybe I can use this sunshade to block some of that. Yeah, it helps. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's better. Oh yeah. Is that better? Oh yeah. Cheap sunshade for the win. Yeah, nice and flat every time. Consistent. So let's say, based on what I know now, what was the last leg? I'm gonna check here. Did it reset large? Okay, 266. Oh, 266 even at high speed stretch. So it's likely it's going to be 250 then. 160 kilometers times 250. I need to spend 65%, I suppose. So maybe I should go 75 just to be safe. Yeah, because you have a headwind and high speed stretch. This screen will go into some screen saving mode after 10 minutes. I have to try to keep it alive. Well, I don't know, I haven't tested. I have a charging session for a charging test. You can check the charging test for iX1. It's the same battery. So I should have around 15 minutes left. It's not that busy yet. Only 3 other cars charging, plus me. That's a 4th car. Right, 7 in the morning.
Isabel should be awake now. Let me check. Oh, it's not throttling. A little bit. Axel is still asleep, kind of moving a bit. No, Isabel is not awake yet. Wow, she went to bed kind of early last night, around. Is she cuddling with the? Okay, cool. That is so cute. That is so cute. Let me try to capture this. I mean, it's a small battery, but I think the BMW, they have good battery tech. You know, it's similar size as Kona e-Niro, but those cars, they never charge that fast because I believe that they have somewhat poor battery tech. They might have okay cells, but maybe the cooling, the design, the I don't know, it is liquid cool, but probably high delta. But here they might have low delta between min and max, so they can push 125 kilowatt. Whereas the Korean cars, they can only push 75 to 85 kilowatt, which is kind of disappointing for, yeah, those cars. So I believe that eventually, in the long run, people will get cars with better charging. Or like, they will discontinue cars with slower charging because people, they are smart enough to choose faster charging cars. Well, so maybe there's a reason why Q8 is kind of not that popular, and then the G9 is popular. And this is still going quite fast, man. I have to have enough time to go to the restroom also. Doing a quick clean now. Should be good enough. But look at that. Huh? Maybe you can have smaller letters. Oh, we need to redraw. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Ah. Then at least we see kilowatt hour. Can we see time also? Oh, then we have to switch to the other. Well, text site now. Oh, Jesus, man. Come on. Okay, this is what you see then. See kilowatt hour. Time is 11 minutes now. So roughly 10 minutes left. Oh, still nice and flat curve there. Yeah. But see, if I go the normal route via I could go Varberg and then go Hogstorp again. Maybe I should do that. Wait, change of plan. It's kind of weird, but I can go Varberg and then Hogstorp, right? On the way back. Varberg, Hogstorp, and then let me change my plan. I think I'll just leave now. Oh, does it matter? Let's check. I think we should be able to go to Varberg. So wait, can I go from Kongal to? Let's check here. Kongal to Expedia. Oh, that's 185 kilometers. That's a bit too far. Yeah, okay. Let's just go Varberg. We should have enough now. Yep, 53%, plenty. I will probably arrive with 20% at Varberg. Okay, change of plan. It's not that busy yet, so Varberg will be here. We will get a spot for charging at Varberg guaranteed. We're quite close to Varberg anyway, so from here it's just half an hour. Yeah, it kind of sounds a bit crazy, but okay, Varberg. But then I go to Hogstorp, and then Hogstorp, Expedia, and then home. That's the plan. I like these short sprints. Eight kilowatt hour and 14.4 minutes. Average of 116 kilowatt. Wow. Oh, I see Wildbag is getting kind of busy now. Okay, I might have to go for the supercharger, but that's fine. Oh yeah, back on the road, I changed my plan. We charged for a little bit over 14 minutes, an average 116 kilowatt. Oh yeah, that's nice for a small battery. But we're gonna go to Wildbag. It's a bit short run, and you see that Wildbag is getting overrun now. Only one stall available, but fortunately Wildbag, like I showed before, has plenty of charging options. So I'll probably use a supercharger then. And then, yeah, from there I have a plan how to get back home without too crazy laderstau. Yeah, only one stall available now at Wildbag. Hey, why don't I see it here? What? Dude, come on. I suppose the other might be 23% there, but we'll stop there. It's kind of weird, but we have to stop there and then charge enough to go to Hogstorp. Hogstorp should be safe, and then yeah, from Hogstorp to Inspiria is not too far, and also Inspiria should be open by the time I get there. Yeah, Hogstorp in Inspiria is only 120 kilometers. I could even go to Rygge, Ionity Rygge, but that's a bit risky. I'll probably just go safe with Inspiria. Yeah, Yeah, I charge a little over 50%. Ideally, I should charge around 40% only. But I guess no big deal. Maybe it will flatten out the curve. Because I need to charge around 70% again. Or maybe 65, how to say. No, I think 65, yeah. I feel like this is going to be a fast run. Maybe even faster than 10.5. But I like it. If I had to choose between iX1 and iX2, I'll take iX2 any day. Because it's lower and longer. Just the way I like it. And it feels not so boat. But again, I haven't tried the iX1 for a while now. So I go, okay, if Ionity is available once I'm there, then I will use it. Otherwise, I will go for a supercharger. I can just almost drive past it, and then I can just take a loop and get over to the supercharger. So not costing me that much time. Hula! Wonder if it updates or not. What about here? There is no information about Ionity here. What the heck, man? That's weird. Okay, I have to record this. Oh, okay, I know what to do. Okay, this is about the route planner improvements. So now we are at Halmstad. We just left Halmstad and I'm heading towards Ionity. I navigated to Ionity Varberg, but I don't see any charger status here. You can see charger status if you go back or if you click on it, but that's kind of clumsy. But how is this again? I think initially once you plan for it, you can see, yeah, you can see it now, you see? Okay. But once you go into drive, then that information, charge information disappears and it doesn't show up here in this section. So this is weird. I would like to see live status. Yeah, I can just make these small clips. I think that's a pretty good idea. I just have to collect lots of clips to make that embedded route planner video. It could potentially get lots of views, especially if the embedded route planner guys share it within the community. What the heck happened here? Oh, no. 23% at arrival now, okay? What is the calibrated reference consumption? 218, okay? Okay, that number doesn't update unless I go back, maybe. It's the car's number. Let's see, now it says 2 out of 6. Okay, so I have to go click back and click on it again. we are roughly maintaining 100 kilometers per hour average so far. It should auto-update the plug at destination. Well, but yeah, I've seen this. Like, I don't see the plugs available at destination like I've seen before, so this is weird. You know, they have that circle that shows the availability. And then the car's status doesn't update. I have to click out of it and then click it on again. Then it says 2 out of 6 available. I mean, I only need 1 stall as long as it's available, not in the cars are not parked in a weird spot. Then I can use Ionity. Slightly cheaper than Tesla supercharger. And shorter way to the restrooms. Ionity Y-Bike. Okay, currently after 15 minutes of driving and mostly in the high-speed run, high-speed stretch, we have 306 watt-hour per kilometer. Two broken at Y-Bike, okay, but I'm not sure. It shows 1 or 2 available. Oh shit, those might be the 2 broken. Then I'm not sure how the number shows up. I have to check also once we're there. But I don't want to waste too much time since I'm on a challenge. now. Yeah, 2 are broken. 1 is in. Huh? Wait, how is this? And then 3 are available right now at Ionity. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if this screen is updated. Wow, really 2 broken? Damn. Okay, so I might end up with supercharger, which is not the worst thing that could happen. Because I will just have the supercharger screen you guys can look at. Because I don't want to run a OBD if the car is locked. Because I have to pee over here next stop. I didn't pee at the previous stop. Ronja røverdatter. Wow. But there is a high chance I can get a stall at Ionity then. No big deal if I don't get one. But it would be nice because there we have some washing options. There's a bucket there, very convenient. Alright, we see on the wind turbines that we have headwind right now. And then at this high speed stretch, I'm averaging 302 watt-hour per kilometer. Ooh. Yeah, thumbs up to all the fingerprints on the screen. Shit. But this is always a nice sight. Oh yeah. Some renewable energy being generated. Oh, finally, asphalt. Oh, your charging flap is open. Your fly is open, bro. Must be a woman. No, it's a dude. Doesn't it notice that the charging flap is open? Shit, man. 900 kilowatt peak. Well, that's still quite massive for a wind turbine. Damn. Or maybe they should just close the charge port automatically. Like most modern Teslas. Well, actually, Tesla since let's see, Model 3 always had the electric charge port. Same with Model Y. Model X and S got it around 2016. Optimus Prime has it. So around 2015, I think around 2016 model Tesla. Yeah, that's 8 years ago roughly. They have electric, electric charge port. Yeah. Beamer is hammering it. I mean, even I go on speed limit plus VAT, and the Swedes and people, they're hammering here. They're going schnell compared to in Norway. Wow, 10, 15 megawatt each, that's quite massive.
Are you listening?
I mean, when you see those turbines, wait, so what about these turbines? They're quite big. Are they around 10 megawatts? 5, 10 megawatts? I wonder how much that is compared to the solar panels. Maybe the turbines, they generate more than the panels. Solsidan. Yeah, I would assume that the wind is well, for the area it consumes. Well, it consumes very little, small area, and you can actually farm beneath it. Just killing up a lot of birds, right? But quite efficient way of generating electricity without like hydropower. You have to make this dam and make a big ass accumulator and put land on the water. But here, well, these are 2 megawatt only. Wow. Yeah, but I think this is more normal size also in Germany. You need a lot of solar panels just to get 2 megawatt.
Hearts in pieces.
don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know?
Yeah.
Still ain't got what I wanted, man.
I see some turbines on some mountains when I drive towards Minnesota. From from Eidsvoll out that tunnel, I can see some. Oh, I think I just barely dodged that bird. Did you guys see that? I was like, oh, possibility of crash, and then I slowed down, and I think I just missed it. If I hit the bird, I would have heard a quite thump on the windscreen. I think that bird just barely dodged me. Okay, maybe I should have braked harder, but at first I wasn't sure. But those birds, they can change directions so fast. Because initial projection of the bird seems like it would just clear it, go straight from right to left, but then it changes direction, went back to right again. Okay, we are now 4 kilometers away from Varberg at 22%, but I could go to Kungsbacka, but I don't feel like it. It's kind of expensive over there. Wow, 4.8 megawatt. Oh, that's a lot. I think recharge is kind of. I can get away with 3.5 NOK per kilowatt hour now. 3.5 sec, but second NOK is quite similar. And there are 3 available spots at.
Electric range low.
No, stop that, man. But just out of curiosity, I want to check now at Kungsbacka. How expensive are the recharge? $5.8. Oh, that's almost twice as expensive. Okay, let's get ready. Gate arrival. Coming in for landing with 21% left. Hopefully I get a flattened charging curve this time, because I need around 65%. I think. Yeah. I've already finished my food, so I didn't need to eat right now. I'll just stick around a bit. Oh, there's traffic going to Pawel. Oh shit. It's getting busier now. 8 in the morning. Okay, let me just do a quick sweep. Possible that Ionti is available. If not, then I just go a quick sweep and go for the supercharger. Okay, these guys. Let's see. Let's go there. See if just poke away. Oh, I see some kaput chargers, but that's fine. But I just want to get the charger that is working, which is one of these at this time. Okay, there's. Oh, dude, that is kind of bad manner. There's a guy using a stall and blocks the other stall with a freaking trailer. There's Norwegian, of course. Don't do that shit, man. Okay, whatever. I use this one, which is available. Well, I have to go here, maybe. That's ideal. Okay, like this ish. Okay. Last charge 286. Okay, I have to go to since individual. Okay. Varberg 251 watt hour per kilometer and 605 kilometers now. 16.5 degrees here.
Isn't that typical that the charger I want to use
Electric range low.
is not
Show.
available, and then the other stall, the EQC just arrived on the stall.
Sorry, I didn't.
No, stop it. And then this one might be working, but the key, oh, it's kaput. I just happened to get on the kaput charger. Okay, I mean, it's not super important. It's just that it is a bit not necessary that that guy is hogging. Okay, whatever. This is unfortunate. The guy with the trailer is in a bad position. I could have taken the one that the EQC pulled up, but okay, I'm just being nice with him because I'm kind of nimble, so I would just deduct a couple of minutes instead. Okay, we came here around 8. Yeah, okay, no big deal. I'll just deduct a couple of minutes, and I will explain in the video what the heck is going on. Bad choice. I pulled up on the charger that was not working, and then the EQC, which I hammered just now, then pulled up to the charger that was what was working. But whatever, we should take one of these instead, and we're fine. No problemo. There are plenty of stalls here. I can just go in the wrong direction even with this. Yeah, we deduct 4 minutes because of that little skirmish there. No big deal. Going to shoot video soon. I'm just gonna get in position so you guys can see some charging action. You see anything? Yeah, kind of. Okay. You make it brighter. There. Okay. We'll go out and shoot video. Let me also write down that I have lost 4 minutes. And then we are at 5. So the starting time now is 2 at night. New starting time. Oh shit. Okay, now I'm gonna go to Hoxtorp. See if we can find it. Alright, we're now charging at Bye-Bye, getting 100, whatever. You guys have seen this before. But I'm at now at the supercharger. So it's still not. Man, I had to document just quickly. I didn't want to go too close, but there was this dude at the Ionity. He blocks one of the charging spots with a freaking trailer, and if he did that at night, no big deal. But now the spots are getting busier, so he shouldn't block it. It's bad manner. It's Norwegian nisse. But whatever. I'm gonna go to the restroom now and then get ready, because we're not gonna stay here too long, I think. Wait, what happened to the navigation? We want to resume. No, I don't know why the heck we need to resume it. It should lock on to that navigation. It's kind of silly. Why you do, when you start the car again, it will ask you to resume the previous navigation. Of course you want to resume it. Okay. 157 kilometers, okay. You see, consumption would be around 240, I think. Okay, if I go 65%, I should be able to make it. But maybe I'll go 70% then. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back. Let's make sure this doesn't die. How long has it been now? 4.5 minutes.
Wait, did they get a donation? Yeah, I did 4 hours ago. I missed it. Sorry. LMJ donated $25. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. So I should get 70% then. Try to clean the windscreen. Then go for Hoaxtoy. Should be safe. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I mean 70% is still okay. Not ideal. Ideal around 60%. Next car to test, type exclamation mark upcoming. I don't remember. It might actually be, I'm not sure. I have to do some action with Soul. Maybe I can ask my friend if he can get an Ionic. Let's see, where is it? Pawel, Skånjevåg. Not sure where. Test. Okay, well, we're already at 62%. How long did that take? It's 15 minutes. Well, okay, we started at over 20%. But yeah, so let's go 70% then. I think 70 should be enough. But we could even maybe check now. If I go to our route planner, and then there's a fat e-tron pulls up at the supercharger. Doesn't bother going to. Wow, the phone gets a bit hot. I think about route plan is somewhat intense on the juice here. But okay, let me see. Do I have it in the history here?
alarm stop. Tesla Vauxhall. Tesla supercharger. Yeah, here, this is what I want. Okay, plan. Yeah, okay. The I bet the Ruplan expects me to spend 54%. Okay, let me complain a bit here. Right, we are 66%, we're almost good to go, and that took only 17 minutes because we started at over 20%. But yeah, so you see, the plan is that I want to go to Hogstorp, the same we visited earlier. And one rare thing with this car and maybe some other cars is that once you leave the car and come back, then it forgot about the navigation. But if you click here, it will ask you, do you want to resume? Yes, but why do we even stop that? I mean, if I navigate there, and even if I leave the car, I want to still go there, even if I leave the car and come back and the car fires up again. So, all right, you see, well, initially I saw how many percent. It was 18% at arrival. And then if I look here, okay, I bet the route plan expects that I will arrive with 13%. So, okay, I think we have enough now. Let's go. Let me just pack my shit and then off we go. It will be almost 70% by the time we leave. We are getting okay speed, like 68 kilowatt, even at 69%. So both cars, I mean both the car and the route planner agrees that we can make it there to the next charger. So I'm quite confident. I also done my calculation, and we should have 10% margin. We should leave, maybe arrive at 10%. Yeah, okay, 69%. There, 32 kilowatt hour. That took 18.5 minutes. Oh, that's 104 kilowatt hours. Not too bad. Oh, the RVs, holy shit, the German RVs. Hope they're heading south, not north. Wow, they are slow. They're even slower in Norwegian roads. Oh shit.
EV camper? Nope, not that I know of. I think the problem is that those EV campers, they're already quite heavy. They're close to 3.5 tons. So making it electric will push it past the 3.5 ton limit. Oh, this Norwegian is really hammering it. Norwegian regular Audi going way over the speed limit. Okay. Okay, so this is quite simple. We just take current time minus 2 hours. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we don't have too much deductions then. Go to my modes and then sport. Let me check something here. If I go to my modes and then switch to sport. Okay, and then I go here. Oh wait, and then I can swipe down. Oh, the lag. Okay, and then I go to live vehicle. And then I switch content to adaptive content. Then suddenly we see the torque and horsepower number. So we're supposed to have 313 horsepower. Let me test them. Do we have it with hot battery? Oh, wait, 292. Wait, oh, there's a slight power limit, seems like. Uh-oh, power gate. 295. Okay, that's close enough, close enough. But you see, it didn't hit the top. Maybe I should test again in around 5-10 minutes. Yeah, I kind of noticed that they had slight power limit. It wasn't, I mean, that much, but I think, yeah, this car is supposed to have 300 and, was it 313 horsepower, right? Or I have to check the specs now. Yeah, 313. I remember it correctly then. So I got 295, so I had around 20 horsepower, 22 actually to be exact. No, wait. No, 18 horsepower limit. It's not too bad. The battery is possibly at around 40 something degrees. Well, actually, I'm not sure. It says 42.5 here. Wait, why the heck is it so weird? What? Dude. There, it's buggy. Okay, 42.5 degrees. possibly the inlet. So the battery might be actually closer to 50 degrees. Which kind of makes sense. Usually at 50 degrees there are some limitations. Well, I mean, isn't it better to say it's possible than to say it's not impossible? It's double negation, right? Like, it's not uncommon. Isn't it better to say it is common? -1 multiplied by -1 is +1. And now someone's going to argue that not impossible and possible is not the same thing. And that not uncommon and common is not the same thing. But logically it should be the same thing. It's like true and true is... No wait, how is that? True and true means you do the and XOR two false XOR false means true, right? Well, how is that again? And or I haven't done it in a while. And means multiplying, isn't it? Wait. Or you have an or and XOR. And you can actually and should mean plus. No wait, don't remember. How is that? Some of them is you can do arithmetic on them. Yeah, someone else I need to refresh that. It's been over 10 years since I had that at school. And should mean multiplication. So if you have false and true, that should be false. Yeah, false and true. That is the same of 0 multiplied by 1 is still 0. Or is plus. So false plus true equals true. Or also true plus true also equals true. And then of course false or false equals false, and 0 plus 0 means 0. But then XOR was the opposite of, how was that again? What was the logic behind XOR? Well, you have and you have none also, right? Okay. Charging stops did we have? I think we went fairly long stretches, except for that Halmstad to Varberg. Yeah, that was kind of short. But at least most of them are somewhat long. So we have Hogstorp, Varberg, that's 2, Halmstad 3, Varbergen 4, and then 5, 6. Yeah, 6 is somewhat common. Or I would say it's not uncommon to have 6 charging stops. But it's way shorter to say it's common to have 6 charging stops in most cars nowadays. But some cars can get away with even 4. Actually, 5 to 6 is common. But with a battery, like I would say small-ish battery like this one, then 6 is more expected. But I could maybe have gotten away with 5, especially if we didn't have any laderstau, I would then maybe charge around 70%. Let me see. Well, I must have stopped at Hogstorp anyway. What I could have done was I could maybe have stretched it to Himle. Yeah, if I charge a little bit longer at Hogstorp to 70%, I could have stretched it to Himle, and then I could have gone back. But then, I kind of need to stop at Varberg, Halmstad. But then from Halmstad, I could probably reach Kungalv. Yeah, but then from Kungalv, that's the tricky part. I could stop maybe at Tanum, but then at Tanum I still can't make it back home. So maybe 6 is still the number of stops we need. Either way. Okay, 8:30, still not crazy traffic yet. That's good. But it will come. It will come for sure. Okay, let me test the power again. See how many minutes has it been now. I can actually check vehicle status. Wait, journey data. If I go to since last charge. Okay, it's been almost 15 minutes. Yeah, let's do the test again. Okay, we've been driving for almost 15 minutes now since we charged. So wait, if I go here and then adapt the content and then go into sport mode again. There, okay, slow down a bit. Wait, music, come on. Back. Okay, let me see. Do we now get 313 horsepower? Still don't get it. How am I supposed to get it? Huh? I don't get this. Huh? Wait. How can we get it? What is that? 100 degrees Celsius. Oh, in the motor. Okay, that's fine. But I have 56% battery. Am I not supposed to get full power? Huh? What? Oh, what the heck, man? Auto steer, man. I'm just switching mode here, and then freaking auto steer doesn't work. Okay, since I have to pay attention so I don't accidentally reset the shit. Okay, stats: 253 watt-hour per kilometer, 633 kilometers so far, minus 0.7%. Okay. There's a hotkey there, okay. Eco mode, what do you mean? No, okay, I don't know if you paid attention. What did I try to achieve? I tried to achieve 313 horsepower. And I was in sport mode, obviously, because in sport mode you get those bars where you can see horsepower and torque. And yeah, I still couldn't achieve the maximum power. And do you think I would achieve it in eco mode? Unlikely. Many cars will not allow you to go. I mean, many cars will actually nerf the speed, power rather, in eco mode, but also speed. Yeah, depends. So obviously not eco mode, unless there's like some kind of sport boost mode here to check. But I don't think so. Not this car. It just has the sport mode. What do you mean? What? You meant eco? You meant sport mode, right? No eco mode. I have to admit that I find boring to drive motorway. Yeah, I mean, agreed, but we are doing this test. But don't worry, because tomorrow, on Sunday, I will have to choose. But I have to ask you guys, you can spam the chat now. Should I go for Sunday drive or a road trip to Alvdal? or somewhere else. I don't know. It doesn't have to be Alvdal, but maybe Alvdal, since I've done it before with the other cars, or since it's close proximity. Oh, there's a guy with an Xbox, a coffin behind the, yeah. No, it's not. It's a trailer. Yeah, my bad. Road trip. Well, it will only be a one-day trip, morning till evening, afternoon-ish, like no more than 8 hours. Sunday drive. Well, I don't think I can reach Fagernes, because I have 470 kilometers of range roughly if I do the Sunday drive. Correction in kilometer, yes. Well, I mean, we always mention it, but I think you didn't pay attention to what we are doing, because we always check against a known distance, or distance on Google is mostly correct. So we just check if it's supposed to be 181. It's supposed to be 182 kilometer, because that's what we have, right? It doesn't change, but then the cars report differently. They could report 179, they could report 183, 283, and then the difference there is the percent error. Quite simple. I mean, I think I quite clearly mention this every time I do a range test, right? I say, especially if I do the full test, I say, okay, the loop here, it's supposed to be 182 kilometers. This car reports it as 180, and then, yeah, then I talk about the error. Or we can other places also, of course. The longer the better, but if you want to go direct, if you have charging stops, you also have to input the charging stops in Google Maps. So that's why I usually take from home to the first charging stop, which is usually around 200, 300 kilometers. And that's a pretty good measurement. But when I have the shorter sprints, like actually when I had the 66 kilometer legs, I measured different error. The error was the measurement error was higher. I actually measured that the car underreported, but it turns out it overreported by 0.7%. Okay, well, I could go to Alvdal, for example. I would probably, I'm not sure how I would drive it, because I could hammer it from Oslo. I mean, from Jesholm, and then top up at somewhere, right? Maybe quickly top up at Koppang, and then take the bigger charging stop at Alvdal, at Ionity probably, or Tesla, depending on how busy it is, and then just drive back. So I mean, it's not super interesting anyway, unless I go somewhere else. A/B spots to measure by, huh? What do you mean? I also explained this many times. I start from Ionitidal, which is quite known starting location, and then I go to Rudshøgda. I also show this many times. So I go from Ionitidal to Rudshøgda, that's 91 kilometers, and then I go back to Ionitidal, so that's 182 kilometers. Okay, but 250, wow, so the consumption is a bit high. It's just a little bit lower than the iX1 run, which is done in a colder run, but dry road. Here we have some wet roads all over the place. There was an i4 rear-wheel drive. You can see all the side mirrors. It was e-drive 40. But I'm kind of curious about the efficiency on this iX2. I kind of want to do the efficiency run to see how efficient it is. Because if I go road trip to, I don't know, I could go to Dombås, places within reach would be Dombås, Alvdal, those are on my side of the place. I could go to Hemsedal maybe, or something. It's like roughly 3-hour drive away. That would be the round trip. Or I can even go a loop, or I could pass through Oslo and then go to Haukeli, Fjellet, or go towards Risør, that route, right? But yeah, too lazy to pass through Oslo. Now that's usually a half an hour run. Oh, Xpeng G9 with a cargo box. Well, I don't make it super accurate, because sometimes I also start at slightly different locations around Ionity. So like 100-meter difference, yeah, I could count it of course, but I normally just make it simple, 91 kilometer. But then you have to count the full loop, not only to the ramp but also back to Ionity. Okay, let me see, what is the car estimating? But the route planner says 14% at Hogstorp. Okay, we're fine. We could even stretch it to Håby, but I don't think that's the point really. Because it could be risky to stop there. Yeah, I just want to safe it, go for a supercharger. And I can check the supercharger status also once I'm closer. Yeah, so if for some reason Hogstorp is super gangbang and then Håby is available, and I can ninja one of the truck stalls, which shouldn't be in use at all right now, nowadays at least. But my claim is that eventually the truck stalls, they must be truck only. You have to have own RFID for it or some shit. Well, I'm not sure how you're gonna limit it, because you don't want freaking you don't want regular cars to charge at truck stops. I saw on Ionity, I filmed it, there's a massive Kempower site there for trucks, primarily for trucks, plenty of space for trucks and drive-through stalls so they don't have to unhitch. I've seen trucks charge at Ionity Helsingborg and they have to unhitch. That's crazy, but it actually fits there, freaking big ass truck. The truck, what do you call it? The puller or whatever, without the trailer. Oh, Anthony, yes, it is live. Thank you very much. $2.
Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll read what I sow. I live off letters, script this lecture, get my lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like X.
Oh wow, really? 182.5. Okay. Ooh, maybe I've been using the wrong distance all this time, because I used 182. But this is why a longer measurement is better. Then you have less measurement error. German Ioniq 5. DU is the license plate. Where is it from then? DU. What is it? Düsseldorf? Düsseldorf is kind of, where is it? It's in the middle somewhere, right? On the east side. Where is it? Southeast? There must be one German in here among the 81 people. Okay, it's not Düsseldorf. Euskirchen, North Rhine. Oh, okay. Duisburg. Oh, okay. Well, any Germans here? There's nothing like a nice techno in the morning. Must say that my view on 1K challenge shirt I did blah blah Alsace to this week blah blah fat e-tron. Respect that you did. Well, but did you travel alone? Because I travel at night, which is a lot less stressful, and I travel alone, which is also a lot less stressful. Hello. EU order do, huh? Oh, okay. With family, that becomes a lot more stressful. You have no idea how chill it is to travel at night, and travel without anyone else, like travel alone. This is also why I would never bring anyone on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, okay, if I can hire the boy one day, we can do a double 1,000 kilometer challenge maybe, but we have to do each our deductions as strictly instructed. So in the future, I want to hire a guy, but I don't know yet when I have time. I mean, when I have the possibility. It depends on my my partner also how we can do this, because I think hiring a dude will actually greatly benefit my channel. He can run errands for me, and we can start doing some double tests, which I think will be super useful, and he can even help me with the banana box test and some interior view and whatever. We can even go to some other shit, like we can do some skirmish, like go on some off-road adventure together. We have to pull each other out, so it's like a little Top Gear team starting to grow, and then eventually we might have a triple, 2-3 guys, you know. We go very deep into it. Well, but the thing is that I'm pretty good at this. You are not, you're not trained. No, I mean, no offense, but I'm like, and also I go on the same route. And that's also the one thing that doesn't stress me. I mean, to relieve the stress, because I know the route really, really well. I know where the chargers are. I know what to expect. I know that this route here has lower consumption because you pass through this. I know exactly where to drive. I don't have to figure out which exit to take and all that. So yeah, that's the one thing you have to consider. But it is actually super chill for me to do my challenges now. And if I have to choose between this and stay home and take care of children, I'll take 1,000 kilometers any day. You have no idea, man. I mean, you have idea. If you have family, you have a kid, you know the stress of taking care of children. When Isabel gets grumpy, when Axel keeps crying, I have to carry Axel. I have to, this and that. I have to walk the dog. The dog vomits on the floor, on the carpet. Like, it's Dolly. Why the heck does she vomit on the carpet? Why doesn't she just vomit on the tile instead? That would be so much easier to clean up than the freaking carpet. Or in the worst case, she shits on the carpet. I'm like, oh Jesus, man. Who's gonna clean up? Me. What is that? Is that Polizei? The Polizei pull over. This is a freaking Polizei van. Pull over someone. Oh, you've been a bad boy. A Volvo. You've been a bad boy. Polizei is like, Oh, wow, there's a police van even giving some guy a ticket. Uh-oh, he's been hammering too hard. And the police here, they are even not so strict as in Norway. A woman, you mean? Good for thumbnail, what do you mean? Oh, you mean, nah, I don't, no. I think it's more important to have the right personality, and I want a guy, because typically there will be car guys, you know. I want a dude. It's more convenient, right? Like we can just stand and pee together in the bush, or do some shit together, or just, yeah, like when we pull out each other from the ditch or some shit like that. But it's an investment. But I think it will benefit me greatly if I get the boy. Can we make it happen next year? It depends on my partner, how he is able to pull off this, and we have to start generating revenue. But then investing in that boy, I think, is going to benefit us greatly. Take this channel to the next level. Or we could even do some crazy stuff, like we go with one car and then we do some 24-hour run or some shit like that, you know. Anything is possible if I have another guy, but he has to be really dedicated. But he will have quite flexible working hours. Like sometimes he might not even need to work that much, but then sometimes he might have to work a lot. It goes in bulk like that. Neo in Norway? But I mean, they have been selling lots of cars. Of course they're making money. But unless you calculate reinvestment as negative income, but they are selling cars, which means that they're making money. But I mean, after I gotten kids, I have respect, man, for men taking care of the family and kids. Sometimes I see a guy at the shopping mall carrying a toddler with one hand. I'm like, dude, respect, bro. I know the hassle. I know the energy that the child sucks out of you, and that the relief once your toddler sleeps in the evening, and you'll be like, oh, finally. It's like when you leave the office, right, on a Friday, like, oh, finally. It's like the same feeling you get every day in the evening. All right, traffic is picking up. Just a boy. I'd like to take my family here just for some chill time, ABC time. Oh, that is not legal. The bicycle completely more or less blocking the license plate. And guess what? No idea. Yeah, it's a freaking Norwegian, of course, a freaking Norwegian Nisse with illegal license plate coverage. Polizei could pull him over for that. Maybe not give him a ticket, but give him a warning. Once they get older. Well, I'm not sure if I get any effort back. How am I supposed to get the effort back? They can help me do some housework, maybe take out the trash and stuff, but I mean, wait, Oslo? Okay. I'm supposed to be able to stay on this lane also and then still get to Oslo. Slightly concerned, but okay. Oh, okay, because here eventually we can change lane in the middle of the tunnel. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, just weird, man. In just 1 week, Isabel will start kindergarten. I know it would be so weird. I have to deliver her there. Well, in the beginning, there's a couple of days of tilvenningsdag, getting used to it. And those days are short. We only spend 1-2 hours at the kindergarten. But then from the week after that, then supposedly Isabel will gradually stay longer and longer there until she stays there for like 7 hours per day, maybe. Yeah. Well, that guy has a table on the roof of the car. Just wait until Isabel starts to talk and pressure, blah blah blah. Okay, then you'll be understood, huh? Oh, okay. Is that what you meant? Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that in a couple of years she can join me to Arctic Circle, for example. But she has to not be car sick. And yeah, if she can go to the toilet by herself, and she can, watch out for dangers around the road and shit like that. But okay, mainly if she can kind of hold it, kind of, I need to charge roughly every 2 hours anyway. It depends. But if she can just stay in the car, not get car sick in a forward-facing seat, hopefully Anoris T2. But I asked Pawel. Pawel has 2 boys. I noticed that we had to buy some clothes for Isabel for some rain clothes, and they call it parkdress, which is like some kind of suit for playing outside. Oh shit, the traffic! And I noticed that the 86 size that I bought, it says 86, and then 18M. I was like, huh, really? 18 months and 86 centimeters. Isabel is 26 months. And roughly 86 centimeters. So when I asked Pawel, hey, your boy, how tall was he when he was around 2 years? And he said about a meter. I'm like, damn, man, that's a big boy compared to Isabel. Well, I'm probably not going to bring her to 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, that would be it'd be kind of boring for her. Kids, they want to play, they want to sit in the car. Yeah, it's the same with Arctic Circle, but it might only happen. I might go to Arctic Circle only once per month, maybe even less than that. Don't want to overdo the Arctic Circle, And also during winter, I don't feel like doing winter. So, but in summer, okay, I might do once per month. So that means only a couple of Arctic Circle runs then during summer, like 3-4 runs. So yeah, but I of course want to show Isabel the beautiful Norway. So I bring her to, maybe we can take a trip to, let's say, Bergen, Stavanger. If she's up for some hiking, we can even go to Preikestolen or some other places. But then Axel won't be that big yet for those activities. So Isabel gets a head start. But the problem is that Isabel is still not that big, or ideally she needs to be a bit taller so she can use the Anoris T, and that is a forward facing. But it's that big ass pillow in the middle there that blocks too much. But once she's bigger, then the pillow is not that much in the way anymore. Or the airbag, actually, technically the airbag is there. But the Anoris T2 has a smaller pillow, slightly smaller, so that's better. But I'm just waiting now for Isabel to be taller so we can try to use that, no worries. But for now I use Sirona, which seems to work okay. And she can actually fall asleep in it and sleep comfortably there. Oh, traffic is picking up. Wait, what about... wow, we are still almost an hour. Wait, huh? Wait, how can... Oh, no, shit. Okay, look at this instead. 77 kilometers. No, that should take only around 40 minutes. Okay, 44 minutes. Alright. 40 minutes away from Hogstorp. We will arrive at 14%. Meaningful. Okay, yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, Isabel starts understanding more and more now. So, yeah, that's good. We just have to see. If she gets car sick, then she can't join me on my trips along the Norwegian beautiful landscape. But it depends. Taking a trip to Alvdal is quite straight, not too twisty, but some of the places like Vestland and stuff, you know, it could be quite pukeful. But of course, ideally, I want to bring wifey with me also. So yeah, I mean, that could be actually more a common future trip that we actually go together somewhere, the whole family, and spend a couple of days and then travel back. Because I mean, to be honest, okay, previously I would take this road trip, and it would be like a Nimber trip, right? There would be a purpose. But nowadays there is no purpose. Why would I go to Alvdal like I did with a Fiat 600e? Well, it was to test out a better route planner with Fiat. And since Nimber is dead, DED, then I don't have really a purpose, unless I do some kind of timing attack like now, of course. But they are also kind of repetitive. But that's the whole point. They need to be repetitive so they can be compared against other cars. But Arctic Circle is kind of unique because it's more like a trip just to go there and chill and enjoy the nice landscape and then go back again. And then, okay, eat the pizza. No, trust me. It's not about having to drive smooth. You can't just smoothen out the twisty roads, you know that. You live in Vestland. Like even regardless of how smooth you drive, as long as the roads are twisty, she will get car sick, no matter what. You can of course reduce the car sickness, but by the end of the day, you can't hypermile around the curves. What is that? A freaking Honda E:NY1? Yes, it is. But it's not Norwegian registered. It's just for local driving. Did I ever do 1,000 kilometer challenge with that thing? I did, right? Don't remember. Yeah, I mean, I know how I accelerate and brake, but like I said, there are some lateral G-forces that you cannot avoid unless you hypermile around the curves. Trust me, I have experienced this. Isabel has been car sick, maybe not puke, but I saw that she was kind of dizzy. And I drove super careful, but there was not much I can do around the curves. I drove 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit around the curves, and I tried to smoothen out and cut the corners, but like I said, there is so much you can do without going way overboard, you know. Too late or too late? That is always the question. Cybertruck in Austria, okay. I'm not sure. I mean, it's not like I can just go all over the place yet, even though we have babysitter at home. trip over Denmark. Huh? What? Oh, you talk about driving a couple of 1,000 kilometers with a Cybertruck? I'm not sure how generous the owner is, but I have my doubts that he will allow me to fly over to Austria and then drive around with a Cybertruck for a couple of 1,000 kilometers and then return it. I mean, you might be very optimistic and have high hopes about me, but I'm trying to be realistic here. What the heck happened there? Some guy just pulled over. What? Okay, we have more traffic now, but we have already passed. We are at almost 700 kilometers. I see more and more Norwegians. Unfortunately, this stretch should normally not be that busy. Okay, 14% at arrival. We should have enough to go to Hobby even if I need to. But is it imported from US? Hogstorp is not busy at all right now. 15 out of 16 stalls available. Plenty of space for now. I'm pretty sure that a US imported Cybertruck is not street legal anywhere in Europe, because Europe is way more strict than US when it comes to pedestrian safety and maybe other stuff. Okay, how is it going now? 248 watt-hour per kilometer and 698 kilometers. And we are at 7 hours and 13 minutes into the challenge. Oh, so that means average speed has dropped below 100 kilometers per hour for now. But it's going up now. Yes, we are hammering it. Now this is more traffic than normal. Yeah, way more than normal. Which means that, oh, can you guys check? Ionity Spectre, we are getting close to it. How busy is it? Maybe I can check on the car's map. Oh, it's yellow. Oh, 2 out of 6. Oh, that's risky, because basically over there you only have that, and you have some 50 kilowatt charger there. So which means that if you are stuck there, then you are stuck, more or less. So this is why we avoided the Spectre for a good reason. Oh, one other. You know, the car's status doesn't tell me that one is kaput. It just says 2 available. Well, actually, I'm not sure how it counts. Maybe the kaput is the one that yeah, it should be like that. So the 2 available are actually the 2 available, not one of them being kaput, I suppose. Did you consider degradation to blah blah of Fat e-tron? Oh, I considered it, but I didn't have time. And he already came back a couple of days ago. I can always pull it back. I mean, he lives in Oslo, so he can always just go over there and swap it with a Soul or some shit for a day or two. Or I can even visit him or some shit. We can always time it, so so I can test the thing for him. Maybe even run a Velo tester for once. Because actually, a Fat e-tron degradation test video should be relevant. He has mostly AC charge, and he has been quite strict about things like charge it only to 60% on AC. So been super nice to the battery, which means that it should have ultra low degradation. Battery energy content, okay. Well, but by the end of the day, we have to measure how much we actually get out of it after losses. And the one he has is supposed to have 86 kilowatt hour when it was new. 86 net capacity. %, what? 60% what? I see. That's actually a good point. Wait, how low are the prices on Fat e-tron? I bet that after 3-4 years they might have reduced to, I mean the prices might have been reduced to half. And it's still a pretty good car for the money. And the whole thirsty car, well, you have so many high power chargers nowadays. So it's not really a problem, a big problem. Rock bottom, huh? What are we talking about? Oh, you mean the price, right? But how? What kind of reduction are we talking about here? Well, I'm actually slowly crawling up to 100 kilometers per hour average speed again, kind of. We are currently at a little bit over 700 kilometers, and we have done 7 hours and 18 minutes. So the average speed keeps going up now, especially now in the high-ish speed stretch. The only concern is the traffic. Is that EQS? Seems like EQS. But what kind of segment is the iX2 in? It seems like, well, it's EQE 300. Okay. Because it seems like it's not a typical SUV or crossover. It's smaller and lower than a Model Y, for example, but it's taller than a Model 3. I described this as GT in my video I recorded. There are some. I think BMW has some kind of, I don't remember, some kind of car that they're calling GT, which looks similar. It's kind of fat-ish. Coupe or something, right? Most e-tron seems to start around 300k. Oh, really? Well, is that the e-tron 50? Yeah, that's a pretty good car for the money then, compared to Tesla that cost. I mean, they start at 200k for Model S, but are we back now? What the heck, man? Right, blah. Yeah, but I had some interesting read about what EV Clinic found. So he found out that pouch cells, they tend to go kaput to the point where it cannot be repaired. Right? So they have repaired plenty of battery packs. When it comes to Tesla, he said that the I think it was Model 3, Model Y battery packs and cells are easiest to extract and repair, but they can even repair the structural batteries. They can extract the cell if it's needed. They already come that far, EV Clinic. I need to make videos with EV Clinic. There's plenty of super interesting topics we need to bring out. And also the Mobis, the Korean cars that start failing left and right. I want to know what fails on them. There's something about, what is it again? There's something about some leakage of electricity or something in the motor that makes the motor fail over time. I don't remember what the heck it's all about. Yeah. There's a reason why those Ionic and Soul motors failing, and also now e-Niro batteries motors start failing. Kona might also be affected by it. But what was again? Yeah, so at least EV Clinic, he said that they have repaired plenty of battery packs, and many pouch cells are beyond repairable, so they have to extract them and then find other pouch cells to replace them to get the battery pack up and running. But he showed that he had only it was like a pallet of pouch cell that was beyond repairable, but he had only 4 Tesla cylindrical cells in his hand. Those were the only 4 cells that was kaput. So which means that when Tesla battery packs fail, it is due to electronics, like I've seen, isolation problem, whatever, like Valdemar always claims. There are usually other problems that makes the Tesla battery fail, but the cells themselves are in really good condition. It's just the circuit board or some other shit that has been poorly designed, and they get moisture and they fail. So I need to make a video with him. He can set up camera, I set up camera, we record. He has some B-roll and some pictures we can show. Have like a 10, 15, 20 minute talk about this topic and other topics. Kona Neo reduction gear gets noisy, yeah, but why does it happen? Something about some leakage of electricity into the state, or some I don't know. There's an explanation behind it. What makes it fail? It's a design flaw, and then over time it fails. But if you can repair it in time, then it doesn't cost too much. But if you wait too long, then it becomes really expensive to repair it. And you have to, once the windings or the burns, then it becomes way more expensive to repair. But Valdemar, he's doing a more light repair. He cannot go too deep in the repair, so he can just replace the bearings and do some stuff and still save the motor before it gets too bad. Oh, 21%. How is it doing? Yeah, I'm pretty good. It seems like we're on the low 10 hour. Possibly 10:20, 10:30. Because now we are at the 7.5 hour mark and we have done 730-ish kilometers. So we're slightly below 100 kilometers per hour. But we are 19 kilometers away from Hogstorp. I had to check charter status at Hogstorp. Wow, 13 out of 16 stalls, plenty then. Hogstorp is second to last stop. And then the last one is quite straightforward because we have plenty of options once we are in Norway. I can go Sully kind of, like plenty. Yeah, I could go even one of the Pawel or Tesla Supercharger or Ionity or whatever, Delta. Anything that gives me a roughly 150 kilowatts or 400 amps. I need 400 amps. 375 kind of works, but it's not ideal because the voltage is so low. Because I think I can get maybe 50k views on just talking to Vanya from EV Clinic about several topics. He has lots of interesting topics we can talk about. We can have one video per week or maybe even more often about super interesting stuff. Oh, but traffic is increasing now. As long as these guys behave and don't camp in the left lane too long, then that'd be great. Car suggests me to stop. I mean, why? Dude, it wants me to take a coffee break. No. Don't need that. I don't drink coffee. Very frank on, huh? What do you mean frank? What does that mean? I mean, it's kind of annoying that the freaking Model X dude, he was slow poking in the left lane, and then once I passed him, then he's tailgating me. I mean, what the heck is his problem, man? Should just hammer it once he's in the left lane. Freaking Norwegian Nisse. Very open, critical. Well, I mean, he's being honest, right? I mean, I think he's not looking for not looking to purposely make a brand look bad, but you just stumble upon bad shit with Mercedes. And I agree, that is some bad shit if it's true about the whole counter, the fail counter, whatever you should call it. That is like the next Mercedes, the next big scandal from on a German car manufacturer. I'm still surprised that it hasn't been blown up in a big scandal yet. How are we looking at? 17%. wind is now. Yeah, we have crosswinds, so no big deal. Consumption 248. We are at 7.6 hours and 740 kilometers. Yes, straight below 400 kilometers per hour. Holy crap, how is it possible? A 9-year-old car has only 20k. Has almost not been used. That's like 2,500 kilometers per year only. But I heard this from several independent sources who has been repairing EVs. Nasir, Vanya from Nasir, you know, Nasir is bileksperten Bosch. Vanya from EV Clinic, and also Valdemar from Elbilmek. They all say the same thing, that Tesla battery packs, they are the easiest to repair. And eventually, once those legacy automaker packs fail, who knows how expensive it will be to repair them, and then how complex it is, and what stuff that fails eventually. Like this fat e-tron here. We don't hope that stuff will happen, but when we start seeing it now, Korean cars, you know, like classic Ioniq and Soul, they appear to be really good, but once stuff starts failing, then it's super expensive repair. Dealership, they will charge you, the repair cost is the same as the value of the car, basically. So the owner is like, fuck, what the heck do I do? Which is a bummer, because I mean, I don't know
No remaining range.
I don't know why they are so expensive to repair, because third-party shops, they can do it for half the price, right? Oh man, here you go. Yeah, that's fine. We could go to Hobby, but I think it's fine. I can usually go from here to Hogstorp. From here to Expedia, no problem. I should start bringing my bucket on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. You can always put it in the trunk and then bring up a jug of water so you can clean the windscreen properly in between the places. It is somewhat important to have a clean windscreen if I'm shooting video. Okay, coming in hot, 13%. We need to charge to around 65% again. Seems like 70% was a bit overkill. I could have arrived with, yeah, 5%, 8%, that would be still be okay. Not too busy over here. Okay, nice. We dodged most of the others now. 9:40 in the morning. The only problem now is traffic. Okay, I have to grab something here and go to the restroom. Charge port is on the right side, it's the wrong side. Oh shit, I have to use
used the wrong charge port somewhere. Well, okay, okay. I'm gonna be a good boy now since there are more cars here, so I'm gonna use the spot that doesn't take up anything. Here, 5A for example. There. Now I'm being a good boy. Microphone has not been, it's not off, you can hear me. It's just that it has been moved away so I don't pull on it by accident. You know the drill. Let's see, this is okay. Back to Hogstorp. Temperature 17 degrees Celsius. Microphone off would be complete silence, and it's not complete silence. Handshake is quite quick. Is it charging already? Yes, it is. Okay, let me do the stuff here, and then wait, I need to fire up something. Okay. Wait, no, wrong. Okay, so 757. Let me see. Yeah, 750 after 9. Ooh. So after 7.7 hours. Oh, 97 kilometers per hour. Wow. Oh, 121 kilometers only. What's the last leg here? Tesla. See, Inspiria. You just search for Inspiria. There. We are back at Hogstorp supercharger. Yeah, still not overrun yet. Okay, that's good. And next stop is going to be 120 kilometers away. It is at Inspiria Science Center where the V3 supercharger is. So yeah, how much do I need? I have 22%. I came with 14% or 13. Let's see. Oh, what the heck? No. What the heck? The car is showing me this. No, not the car. About the route planner, because we have too low juice. I have to charge more before we can see some estimation. But okay, I'll show you that now that we have somewhat busy time. See, it's not filling up yet. någon karl ska det.
Oh, it's getting hot now. Let's see. Oh, it claims we can make it there already, right? Really? Oh, I estimate we need 46%, so 55 should be enough. I shut down the OBD or the communication to it. But it has alarm, yes. So 55 should be enough. Maybe even 60% just to be sure. How many minutes now? Alright, 14 minutes. I better open that claim so we can make it. And I estimate that we need to spend 46% of the battery. So we could even leave now. Maybe I just want to have the margin just in case I need to go past it. No, isn't updated. Still 6%, really? 7, really? Come on. Should be better than that. Let's 59%. We have more than enough now. Just 100% sure we can make it there in speed. Yeah, nice place to stop. Okay. Oh, this side is getting busy now. That was 31 kilowatt hour after 7.25 minutes. $108 kilowatt hours. Still nice average speed. But man, the roads are getting busy. That is the biggest problem right now. It's gonna be freaking camped with left lane huggers in the left lane now. Ooh. No, but the route plan says 16% at arrival. Well, I just charged more than I needed. Better safe than sorry. It was going quite fast anyway. It's about an hour-ish for the next stop. Okay, that was second to last charging stop, and yeah, we charged a bit, not too high, so average speed was good, 108 kilowatt, yeah. And then now it's past 10 in the morning on a Saturday morning, so the traffic has increased a lot. This is way more than normal, so let's hope we don't get stuck behind any left lane huggers. So yeah, I bet the route plan estimates that we will arrive with 16% now. All right, let's see then. Oh, here we go. Dude, are you serious? Oh yeah, here we go. Traffic. Uh-oh. The truck just overtook another truck, and then we have some slow pokes. Yeah, well, well, well. Maybe find the best deal on EV. Blah blah. Oh, what? Man, it's getting busy on the roads. I've never seen it so busy before. But these roads have been scaled for this kind of traffic. So it still goes fairly smoothly. Man, I think I haven't gained more grid rewards now because I'm actually out of battery space at home. Well, I've actually that Model Y that is plugged in might have gained some grid rewards during the night. Yeah, 576 NOK now, just in July on grid rewards. There's Hobby. The supercharger Hogstorp was getting busy. Like 50-60% of the stalls taken. It's getting worse and worse. Well, at least I can camp this car in grid rewards once I'm home. Don't have to rush anywhere. I've already done range test, acceleration test, and so on. So, well, actually, no, tomorrow. Yeah. Let me see, noon. Okay, so I need to be fully charged until tomorrow morning, right? Sunday morning-ish. Yeah. Still haven't decided what I will do tomorrow. Kind of leaning towards Sunday drive. Because I have done Sunday drive with the e-drive the rear-wheel drive i4 and also the M50. But I haven't done it with, for example, iX, which is actually somewhat popular, and then iX1, iX2, nope, iX3, nope. So maybe I should try it with this car. I want to see how efficient it can become. But I still haven't decided. Or if I go for something like a trip to Alvdal or Dombås. But then what the heck am I supposed to do in Dombås, right? And Alvdal. And then also if I have to pass through Oslo, there could be some traffic via Oslo. So I prefer going out of Oslo. Could go via Hønefoss and then Vikersund and then get over to, towards again, Vinje. That route. It was mixed response here. Some people wanted Sunday drive, some people wanted road trip. One advantage is that if I go Sunday drive, I don't have to charge the car, so I don't have to care about Laderstau. Road trip, there could be Laderstau somewhere. If I, for example, want to go to Alvdal and back again. Well, I could always do start driving kind of early, like 4 in the morning, like last time. But then I will be in Alvdal around 9-ish. It shouldn't be any Laderstad, especially not Alvdal, which has plenty of charging options now. And then I just have to get back home. But I'm like, how interesting is it really to go there? Actually, there was one trip I wanted to go, but I don't have time for it, I think. Well, technically I have time, but I want to go to Lysebotn, if you guys know where it is. But according to Google, it's only around 400 kilometers away, but it's quite shitty road, and it's supposed to take EQV. Wow, it's supposed to take around 6 hours to drive to Lysebotn. I only need roughly 1 charging stop on the way there, and then I go to Lysebotn and I go, woohoo, and then I go back. But in the daytime or whatever, it's gonna be packed with tourists there. So I could ninja there at night or some shit, or really early morning. Like, I don't know. But then that involves sleeping in the car, and that involves more than just 6-7 hours of drive total. It would be more like, not sure. I have to shuttle the guys. There are some people. Airport shuttle coming home tonight at 1-ish at night, which means almost roughly 1:30-ish, almost 2 at night, depending on how long it takes. So I could start around 2 at night tonight and then hammer over to there. I'll be there around 8-ish, 8-9 in the morning, which shouldn't be too busy. I'll be kind of tired, of course. Then I just then what? Then I poke around there, and then I sleep in the car, and then I get back home. But okay, yeah. Well, I suspect I'm gonna hammer it there at night, alone. They just go fast in the curves and stuff. So I might only need 5 hours, including charging stop, maybe even faster. Actually, I bet the route planner could give me a pretty good estimate on how long it takes. Let me try. I can just do it now. Oh wait, some of the stuff here is a bit off. Okay, let me just add a little bit of time. Let me see. From home to Lysebotn with charging stops. Well, it's planning, thinking really hard now. Oh, 2 charging stops. Oh wow, really? Seems like I can reach there in roughly 5.5 hours, or maybe 5:45-ish. So in less than 6 hours, I can reach Lysebotn. Okay, let's navigate back to Inspiria. But I mean, how would I do it? I would probably bring my sleeping equipment. I could use some of them that kind of fits with this car. The Model Y sunshades would fit here, and I can sleep in the back of in the trunk here. But then, how the heck do I keep the car alive with heater on? It goes into some sleep mode. I don't remember what I did with the BMW iX. No, I think I had to put the car in neutral or some shit. Yeah. If I could put some rocks or something and make sure that it doesn't roll away. Or there's another possibility. I could bring double EcoFlow and a heater. But actually during summer now, we don't need that much heat. But yeah, I could bring the heater if I just happen to sleep somewhere in the mountain where it's cold at night. But it depends. Sounds to me like I might want to take a nap in the midday, and then, well, I mean, for the sake of the video, it would be great if I sleep at night and drive in the daytime. But then, time-wise, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. Seatbelt on. Yeah, I think that, I don't remember. I think there was a trick I used with the BMW iX when I went to the Arctic Circle. That could work, but then we are talking about at least 12 hours of drive plus the sleepover, right? But I need to sleep anyway somewhere, so I could be home. I could start at night, preferably to avoid traffic, right? I could start at night, Sunday night. I mean, I don't know, it's Saturday night-ish, you know. And I will arrive Sunday morning-ish. But then what? Then I need to nap a couple hours. But if I nap too long, then I will arrive back home like 3, 4 at night. So timing is a bit bad. What I should do is travel when we don't have freaking massive tourists around here. Like, travel there during in the mid-August, or at least, yeah, already in August, most tourists they have left. And travel in the daytime, and then arrive in the evening, and then sleep at night, and then start driving back on the other day. So, but that's still a long trip away from home, family. So that's why, okay, it would be nice, but I might just go for the quick and dirty Sunday drive, which should still give okay views. And I'm also interested to see how efficient the car can possibly be. So we have that option, yeah, to Lysebotn. We have just a quick run to Alvdal and back again. Maybe poke around and see if we find any crazy Laderstau. But it depends when I travel, of course. And then we have Sunday drive. So yeah, what do you guys think? what is the purpose of all three? Sunday drive, want to see how efficient the car is. Alvdal, I'm not sure what I'm trying to see. Play around with a better route planner, maybe, and just poke at Alvdal and then back again. But I was there not long time ago with Fiat. So Lysebotn would be interesting trip, but yeah, I mean, ideally, what I need to do is bring EcoFlow and some cooking equipment, and then I just cook in and then bring some the camping stuff like portable. Not there, right? Portable. What you call it again? The portable chair, camping chair and stuff. But then suddenly we are talking about longer time and yeah, so on. And even though I can go on those trips, I don't want to stay too far away from my family. But there are some exceptions, like Arctic Circle. Something about Arctic Circle trip that makes people want to watch it. Max Power I haven't tested. Yeah, exactly. So spend enough time. Yeah, exactly. So that's why we can eliminate the Lysebotn for now, right? So then, what about? So then between Alvdal run and Sunday drive, both of them should take roughly the same time. With Sunday drive, let me think. I will go less than 500 kilometers. 7 times 7, 4. Okay. 7 hours of driving then roughly, with a bit of stop here and there. So, but no more than 7.5 hours. Going to Alvdal also takes around 3.5. So that's also roughly 7 hours. Yeah. So they both take around the same time. When it comes to costs, then going to Alvdal takes longer. It's a longer trip, and also takes a bit of charging, whereas Sunday drive is the cheapest. Because I'm not charging on the way there. I'm just going straight home, more or less. Yeah, I try to end up close to home. Wow, it's so busy on the road now. Fortunately not overrun yet, but I expect that once we are in Norway there will be significant traffic that might slow us down. The closer to Oslo we get, and even past Oslo, yeah. Just holiday traffic. But also, yeah, also weekend traffic, since it's a Saturday. So Sunday drive, yeah, okay, so I could go Sunday drive, but what I could do is I could just take that route I mentioned. I could either take a, I could even go, if I start kind of earlier, 4 in the morning, right? I could drive through Oslo on the way out, and then head west towards Høydalsmo, or that, whatever it's called, that direction, which I normally don't go. And then on the way back, I can go via Vikersund and Roa, that route, which I tend to do when I go to many places. And when I go to Gjøvik route, and also Geilo, and obviously Hemsedal, I take that same route. It's quite common to take that route nowadays. So maybe that's what I might do, Sunday drive. And I will turn around once I have around 55%. Maybe I mean 60%, because the route via Vikersund is longer than the Oslo route. Dongle, yes. Using the OBD CX adapter dongle thingy, not the LX. But the CX doesn't work with car scanners, so then I have to use the OBD LX. I'm switching between them. Both of them have been paired to the same phone. Well, we have to go to Arctic Circle this summer. So I believe that Arctic Circle trip will get lots of views, especially if it's an interesting car. Oh, classic Bluetooth, okay. Well, you know, I've been in Rjukan a couple of times before, but I'm kind of tempted to use the Soul to go to Bodø, but it's going to take some time, and it will take a lot of extra time, charging time. But that would be a pretty good challenge, and I'll be stopping a lot because if I go there with a modern EV, I'll be skipping plenty of chargers. So if I use the Soul, I would probably charge to around. But I'm not sure how interesting it would be, you know. So what I could do is I could bring the classic. I can bring the 9 box with me also. And those cars are easy to camp in. You just power on, turn on the ignition, and it's. So I could actually make a video and make a poll or something, or maybe for YouTube algorithm. Oh, I have tailwind. For YouTube algorithm, I can just ask in the chat. I mean, people can just comment whether they want me to go to which car, right? I can also show a list of upcoming cars that I could possibly bring there, but I'm not 100% sure how it is time-wise. I'll have to arrange something so I can get Ioniq. Maybe I can borrow one of the shabby Ioniqs from Elbilmek. Yeah, I could definitely do that. But I'm pretty sure that Ioniq will get a high vote count, along with maybe some of the other cars. Q6 e-tron also a candidate. Yeah. Other than that, I haven't booked anything yet, but I can easily book something just for the trip. Or you see, we don't have to choose. Maybe I can do the classic Ioniq and the Q6 e-tron. You know, if it pays off, if I get lots of views, then I can even go for a second run. But that means that when I'm not there, when I'm not home, then one of the guys, I mean Lynn, probably needs to pick up and deliver Isabel. And the problem now is that we have a bicycle, but we don't have a trailer for it. We have to purchase a trailer. Plus that we haven't found the key for the bicycle battery lock thing. So you can use the bicycle, but without the motor, the electric motor. So I'm not sure how that works. Maybe I can purchase a new key from the shop I purchased it from. They hopefully have a spare key. Maybe it's just a generic key, or I'm not sure how that works. No, that could work. If I'm not home, they can do the pickup and delivery. Or there's another solution, which is that they can just, for those days when I'm not home, Isabel can just stay home. Yeah. But there's another solution, which is that you could walk over there. It takes around 15 minutes to walk, which is good exercise. But it depends also on nice weather. Huh? About Ruplanet, what? Well, I mean, what kind of test are you talking about then? About the Ruplanet test? What should I test? when I mentioned that I could go to Alvdal, that could be kind of like an above the road planning test. Because if I go Sunday drive, it's not really much of above the road planning there. Oh, look, do you see what I see? Wind turbines, but look at the direction. We have tailwind. Oh yeah. And then I forgot that I have to hug the left lane to make the test more realistic. Those are some big ass wind turbines. Maybe these are 5 megawatts. Well, there's a massive investment in building those, but if they could pull in tens of megawatts, then that pay off. There's some insane amount of energy being thrown at us from the sun. I mean, wind, wave, or solar, or whatever, you know, is based on the sun, except for geothermal, which is based on the Earth's core. But we are just utilizing a tiny fraction of what the sun throws at us every day. Okay, let's check something here. No, not me. The other one. Oh shit! 1 out of 6. Let me show this in the video. Okay, look, here's the exit to Ionity Strømstad, where I tend to stop with many challengers. And we have 1 stall available. Oh shit! The Laderstad is real. Wait, I wonder if I can poke over there and see. See, the auto steer is pretty good. So, okay, BMW, you take the wheel for me, alright? I'm gonna poke over there. You see? I'm gonna do some crazy zooming here. Can we see anything over there? 9? Okay, let me see. Okay, my eyes are focused on the road right now. I kind of, okay, yeah, I think I saw something there-ish. Okay, I'll see if I can use that clip or not. Not critical clip to use. I have an 11-month-old baby here. Very interested in watching the videos. Oh. What videos? Because hopefully I'm home by noon, right? My video, okay. 15% at arrival, okay, that's fine. That means I have room for skipping it in case I have to. Like if for some reason Inspiria is overloaded, it's unlikely, but yeah. So invested slightly extra time at the previous stop, so I have the opportunity to skip it. Time now 8.6 hours and 830 kilometers. Wow, not too bad. There's a lot of, holy macaron, there's a lot of cars coming out from Strømstad now. Mostly Norwegians, I presume. They're gonna hug the left lane. They're ready to hug the left lane, camp there, like this Volvo. Oh, he's actually hammering, that's good. Some of the other guys might not hammer. We're supposed to have rainy, right? There's supposed to be rain today, isn't it? Come on, stop camping. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Classic Ionic. I can ask Valleman if he has an Ionic I could swap the Soul for. Not sure. Oh, 14% at arrival. Well, I'm just gonna hammer it. Oh man, I wonder if there is any border style now. Getting close to the border. Might have to deduct time there if it takes too long. But since there's so much traffic, then I hope that they keep the borders open. I mean, without any detour and checkpoint. Mostly just Norwegians going home anyway. Actually, there could be some tourists entering. more and more Norwegian cars on the road. Right, so far 843 kilometers and 247 watt-hour per kilometer. Right, so we are 33, that means 870 something, so that means 130 on the last leg, but Oslo will be slow and efficient, so that means going to around 60%, maybe 55 isn't enough on the next stop. Yeah, 10 minutes charging maybe on the next stop. Yeah, we could possibly do this in 10 hours and 20 minutes. You're over there, 4593. Okay, border dropout coming soon. No, I am not sleep